have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Hey yo, hello, hey yo. Hey everyone, welcome. Another Tuesday, great weather. Especially considering it's actually kind of decent outside, even though it was raining quite a bit earlier. Which is a it's very different from last night, that's for sure. Which again, I still need to get the Star Rail stuff highlighted, and then that way I can get that edited, and then I'll also be getting the Lilith thing also highlighted, because oh, I need to do that as well. It's gonna be a heckin' busy time. So I couldn't get it done last night because of weather. But anywho, it's a Tuesday, which means it's me, your dragon, from the local dragon video VStreamer, here on this wonderful Tuesday to do more FGO in the form of Lost Belt 7 story. Try and get more of that done tonight. Hopefully we can get to the ORT raids. I'm gonna be cautiously optimistic because I'm only going a little bit longer tonight, which I probably shouldn't, considering how late how late last stream went, because that shit didn't end till fucking 4 in the morning, and I just went straight to sleep, like right after it got done. So yeah, that was a stream. So, which kind of sucks, didn't get done with 3.2, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know, got nothing to worry about. Which, honestly, I think while GP polls are going, I might just do dailies real quick. Never mind. Never mind, Star Rail has an update. Never mind. I will not be doing dailies on Star Rail. Never mind. That is a big no. But, so, anywho, welcome, everyone. Hope you had a good Tuesday so far. Hope your Monday also went better. Hope your Tuesday's gonna go even better. Hope your Wednesday also goes well, because I won't be streaming tomorrow, because tomorrow is technically my day off. Yes, doggo. I'll let y'all sit. In a minute. So, I'm gonna let doggo out real quick. Be right back. Alright, anywho, sorry about that. So, tonight's stream, again, FGO. Hopefully get through, hopefully, we get to the ORT, raise of the story. Cause that's the thing that's gonna be happening. Cause, if we can get there, then I know for sure that we have a little bit of the story left, which I say a little bit, but it's still gonna be a significant amount of story to get through before we can officially be done with Lost Belt 7. And then we could do the Ordeal Call prologue, and then we can do OC1. And then we just take our time going through OC1. Get that done with all the events that's going to be happening this year. Especially the summer stuff, that's going to be a doozy to get through. But, yeah. So, gonna be doing that later, but first, we gotta do J-Peoples, because I thought Lilith banner went away. Turns out it didn't. So we literally have about like 2 hours-ish. Probably like actually like 2.5-ish. No. Yeah, I'd say roughly like... No, we have... 12 plus 2. Hey, we have about like 2 hours of the banner left before it goes away, so we gotta do that real quick, and then we can hopefully get her and then go into Lost Belt 7, cause I need her. I'm sorry, but I need this sexy vampire lady pretty bad, alright? Pretty bad, just saying. So we'll do that first, and then hopefully we'll get through all that stuff later. So that being said, though, welcome everyone. Hope you had a good day so far. With like all the weather shit happening and whatnot. So hopefully we should be good on weather for a little while. Because yesterday, it stormed pretty good for a good while. So it rained a little bit this morning, but then it immediately went to being sunny, and now it's actually kind of a good weather outside right now. So it's gonna be too bad, hopefully. And then tomorrow is gonna be a busy day, because I got a Nuzlocke video I gotta record, I got cleaning I gotta do, I got videos to edit, and then I think there's a couple other things I gotta do. So it's going to be pretty busy, because we have Exterminator coming over on a Thursday to do their usual stuff. So I gotta get some cleaning done before then. So, yeah. Gotta do a lot of cleaning, a lot of tidying up and whatnot, so... Gonna be doing that tomorrow. But... Another thing that is also gonna be happening tomorrow is I'm gonna be getting VODs, pushed out, get everything scheduled, hopefully. Probably get them all going ready for Thursday. And then that way... It'll all be all good to go for a while. At least until next week, hopefully. Hopefully. So yeah. And the thing that's gonna happen tomorrow is episode 8 of the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke is gonna go up sometime in the afternoon. I don't quite remember, but it will be in the afternoon. So there's that. And then if you haven't seen it already, the Halo Weekly Highlight went up yesterday, featuring some games before computer crashed and like I think 1 or 2 after PC crashed on me last week. So, which again, I'm anxious to play Infinite again this Thursday because I don't want a repeat of last week to happen again. Like that's like my biggest fear, I guess. Like my biggest worry is that it's gonna happen again, and I really don't want that to happen. Because then I will have to figure out what's going on, why it's crashing all of a sudden for no reason and whatnot. But fingers crossed. Let's hope it doesn't. It just goes smooth. But yeah, and then of course, probably go over it Thursday as well. But Friday video is gonna be again Lilith Part 1, and then of course tomorrow not only will I be editing the Anaxa Skyrail thing vid, but I'll also be getting Lilith Part 2 because I'm gonna have what we did last night and then whatever we do tonight, and just put them together and be like Monday, and then here's Tuesday, and here's all the pulls that happen. So we'll see how the pulls are gonna go tonight, because we are, if I remember correctly, we are technically at, I believe it would be, there's 13, 14 multis from the tickets. 14 and a half, maybe the other half would be 15. Plus the 3 multis. So we're at like a grand total of like 18 multis so far on Lilith's banner. So that's gonna be a heckin' thing to fully edit together. So that's gonna be fun. So looking forward to having to see the full scope of the Lilith pulls that we have done so far. Getting what, 4 spooks, part 1, and then here in part 2 we got 1 SR spook already, and who knows how many spooks we'll get later. Cause oof, it's gonna be scary. It's gonna be very scary. But yeah, so I did get some quartz earlier, just enough to do 6 more multis. I bought the big pack of quartz, and I'll go through that. If I still don't get her after that, I for damn sure I tried going for her. It just wasn't meant to be, and then we'll just cut our losses, move on with Lost Belt 7 story, and just hit the ground running off of that. So yeah, so that's pretty much everything. Is like YouTube side of stuff, gotcha stuff. Not much going on, because pretty much went over everything yesterday with all the FGO stuff happening. ZZZ stuff happening. And then, of course, 3.3 is officially gonna be... I mean, it's officially out. It's just... I gotta update it. And I didn't have enough time to do that today. Because, A, I got off of work late, which meant I got home late. And when I got home, you know, before I, ate dinner, I had, like, maybe an hour-ish of... to be like, okay, I'm gonna try and get, like, the Seribot, like, add, like, alert thing. Like, go in and see how to get that worked. Which, luckily, it works. It's just literally a, you just go to, like, the Seribot thing, just do, like, the command in that, and then it pops up here, and it's, like, super quick. But I was, like, looking through, I was scrolling, like, do I want to do, like, a custom message? Do I just want to leave it, like, a default? Do I want to do this? Do I leave it, like, if I not do this? Like, so I was like, I just left the default. Because it works. Because, like, all the other, like, custom thing that they did was, like, the same thing as, like, the basic one. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just leave it as a basic message, because why not? Why the heck not? So... that's all going today, so yay. So, which we can also consider this part 2 of the experimenting with the ads. So, but anywho, because it is typical Tuesday fashion of Monday being like the usual updates. And then me doing everything else every other day with an update every other day, but Tuesday, because Tuesday is like mostly chill. So you always need to have like one chill day, free of like news and whatnot, because you just gotta. But anywho, that's pretty much everything. Just short, sweet, to the point, and yeah. So, without any further ado, I got it all loaded up. On this banner. So, I will also be getting the spook counters and everything else ready as well. Because, we gotta reset all this stuff. We just gotta. So, because part 1 we had... I can actually check real quick. Let's see, part 1... we had... 4 SR Spook, 1 SSR Spook. And then this is the continuation of part 2, where we really only had 1 SR Spook from last time. But considering it's only 1 spook, it's like an easy just like add on to it. So I guess the grand total on this banner would be 2, which is crazy to think about. 2 SSR spooks, 5 SR spooks, and 4 copies of Ahsoka. Wild. Fucking wild. Ugh. Hella crazy. So, yeah. So we're gonna go straight into this, and I hope we get Lilith very, very quick, so I can have a little bit saved for whatever else comes in the coming months. Especially Anniversary. I need to be saving a lot for that now. Both NA and JP. So, but yeah, so I already did the funny button earlier, and I only got a Jinke out of it. So, yeah. Yeah. So, not much off of the funny button. I'm not doing tickets because I only have 2 of them, and I would rather save them. For whatever later on. So, we're just gonna get these multis out of the way. And again, if I don't get her within these 6, it just wasn't meant to be. It's just not. But multi number 1 to kick off this. Get this started. So yeah, we do not have a whole lot of time left before the banner goes away, which I think technically we only have like an hour and a half before the banner goes away. Because the JP server is like 14 hours ahead of like Central Time, which make it like 11:04 over there. So yeah, we literally have like an hour and a half before the banner goes away. Which I'm gonna be cautiously optimistic that we can get Ahsoka MP5 within these multis, because that would be pretty fantastic. Don't worry, I'm gonna try and snooze the ads as much as I can during this. Which unfortunately will probably mean that I won't be able to snooze it later. When we get to a Lost Belt story. Which is gonna be totally fine, honestly. Big thing really is just gonna be this poll session. That's like the big thing I'm mostly worried about. Which, so far, this first multi is not desirable in any way, shape, or form. Like, it is really not. It is not desirable. Alright, first multi... I mean, got a couple decent CEs, but otherwise... not really desirable of any shape and or form. So, multi number 2. And like, of course, another reason why this is like the actual last attempt is because I don't think I'll have enough time to get more quartz and get everything loaded back up again before the banner goes away. Like, if I got like a small pack, maybe, but getting like another big one, like, I don't wanna risk it. I have 5-star CE, another one, I'll take it. But yeah, even if I don't get Ahsoka MP5, just having him at MP4 already, and just being like, now he's permanent, he can pop up whenever, I'm totally okay with that. Because like, at some point we will get him MP5, just by randomly getting him. So I'm okay with it. if we have another Kyrie pop up. Lilith. Which is like a very, very stark contrast to Metatron Jean, where it only took 29 tickets and 5 multis, so it's like... Oh, it'd be... Okay, no, we did 30 tickets. We just need to be 3 multis in itself. So yeah, it only took a grand total of like 8 multis for Metatron Jean to get her, or 1 copy of her, and then it took 20 in total before we got Lilith. Jesus Christ. But we're done. Super quick multi, well, two multis for the actual final attempt for Lilith. We're done, and again, this will probably be slapped onto the other half of the Lilith pulls from last night, so I'll slap this on for y'all YouTube people. If you got her way before now, congrats. If you didn't, there's always next time, or there's possible GSSR at some point. And hopefully you'll get her then. So, again, thanks for watching. YouTube, people on the streams. very much appreciate. Hope you had a good time with the pulls as well. This one is super quick, and I'm happy about that. So, as always, people, YouTube, thanks for watching. Leave a like, comment, sub, all that good stuff, and catch you in the next gacha vid, which I think it might be the Anaxa one. Well, this might be, yeah, because it'll be, yeah. So, next one is Anaxa. So, thanks for watching, and bye. Oh, I didn't put... Nah, that's fine. It's fine. Boop, boop. Boop. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of... Actually, let's do that, and then we'll take a screenshot of it. And that way I can just, superimpose it over the, on the video. I can just put it there. Alright. Alright. That's done. So I'm gonna let this ad break run, because I gotta get everything swapped over to NA anyway. Plus, now I can actually start working on getting, I can actually start getting, like, interludes done, rank up quests done, free quests done, and a bunch of other stuff done. Get embers so I can level up more servants and whatnot. Actually, let me also I can do this real quick.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed.
Yeah, we'll leave it like that. I don't understand how that could be different from that, and it looks so different. But it's fine. Because now it is Lost Belt 7 story time. Give me. Please me. So, last time on Lost Belt 7 story, we did the Kamazot fight. I want to say it was like a couple weeks ago is when we did it. Got that done and out of the way. And then we, you know, Kamazot dead. Nidocris is like, yeah, he wasn't really a bad guy. He was just kind of driven to madness by being alive this whole time. For literal, like, thousands and thousands of years after his whole kingdom went to shit. So. And we moved on, where the cave, where Kamazot was at. And before we could enter this temple, we got attacked by the, these tree, the tree of emptiness seeds. Had to fight those, and we had to run inside the temple because we didn't want to get ambushed by them, and we were gonna have to wait for the other team that had Kadik, I think Koyanskaya, and Gordolf. And it's like, well, we'll just be inside, we'll wait for them. And while inside the temple, you know, Tepu was like, hey, here's this, this mural thing on the wall, kind of depicting the history of this Lost Belt from the beginning. And upon, reading it, it's like, some of these things just don't line up with what we've been told has happened in the history of, of Miklon. And then it's like, what if Zwick, the giant stegosaurus, dinosaur, what if they misinterpreted some stuff? And it's like, ORT didn't, cause the artificial sun to go out. And that the sun just went out on its own. And that's when ORT was came back to life. And because of that, the dinos couldn't band together with the humans of the time. And it was only the humans themselves that could drive back ORT. And the dinos didn't do anything because there was no sunlight. They couldn't go anywhere, so they had to hibernate. And which caused Kamazot to be the only human from that time remain, because he went through this weird process of becoming immortal and not able to die. So he just kept on not wanting to remember anything from the past, which caused him to go insane. So then it's huh. The ORT has to be further down below. And we went down some steps, went into this underground cavern where it has some pyramids and stuff and lava. And it's oh, we have to get over to the other side. But once there, it's cross the bridge, and all of a sudden, here's Tez, and it's man, you guys went this whole other way? And he's got here at the same time I did? That's weird. But you know what? We'll fight ya. Actually, you know what? We'll have her fight you. And then that's when, Tylok, appeared, and it was you know what? I'm gonna kill all of you. Because I have to. And then that's when, her true name, was revealed by Nidocris going back to her alter form of Tenno Shallan. Which is exactly... Hey, this one's not here, but... It's the name of, like, the big, like, capital city of, like, Mesoamerica. I think, like, Aztec, I want to say. Or Mayan. I always confusing the two, but it's one of those two. And it's like, this is your true name, is you love the people, you always love people, is you're a city personified. And then we had a very, very easy fight against her. I wasn't even worried about losing it, because, like... easy fight, like... There's no way we were gonna lose it, but... So we beat her, and Nitocris spares her, and is like, I could kill you, but... I'm not going to. Because she really couldn't, because, like... Moments later... She was like, hey, I'm gonna go bye-bye, because, like... I took my own heart out, became an altar... When I shouldn't. And now my whole existence is gonna go away because of it, so... Thanks for having me with y'all. And it's like, alright, later, Nitocris. Because, like, your... origin, like... Your origin graph probably won't be in, like, the... Chaldea database anymore. It's just like, like, just like, you know... I'm also blanking on her name. Miyamoto. Masashi. Just like her, where it's like... Probably won't be able to get summoned anymore, but it was nice working with y'all. And then went bye-bye. And now we're, continuing from there. And, gonna be trying to go through more sections tonight, which most will probably have a lot of dialogue. So... barring my stomach being upset again, we should be able to get through quite a bit tonight, and we'll see how that's gonna go. So, again, it is cutscene time. I'll voice them because I like doing them. It's fun, it's relaxing, and I like doing it. And it allows everyone to just kind of be comfy, cozy, and just have it as, like, you know, a way to sleep to, you know, or have it as background noise. So. Yeah. What? Anywho, without any further ado, get your snackies, your beverages, get nice, comfy, cozy, and without any further ado, let's just jump right on into the baby. So, thankfully, with the reduced AP cost, we'll be able to get through a lot of the story. Because if it was full AP cost, oof, we would not be able to get through a lot. So. Yeah. Now we start off with good old Tez. Alright. Up! Been a year since we last saw each other, huh? Still as blinding as ever down here, I see. You been good, ORT, old pal? Ah, what am I saying? How could he be? With your reactor ripped right out. I sympathize, man. It's gotta be rough being on death's door for 6 million years. But today's your lucky day. Break time's over. I'll have that wound of yours patched up in no time. I think it's supposed to be Seba? Or Seba? Unless it's supposed to be Kaiba, but I don't think it is. I think it's Seba.
Here we go.
Oh, so it actually is called Seba. Nice.
Seba.
It literally pronounced Seba, that's funny. Seba, the space tree at the heart of Mayan mythology, the 13-layer heavens and 9-layered underworld of Aztec mythology. The time's come to tear them all apart and destroy this planet, rise up once again from the depths of the earth, and return to outer space. this pit. I can't even see the bottom. It's a coffin? Can you say the weapon you need is sleeping inside, Great Tezcatlipoca? Not so much inside as below. Camazot's the one who gouged out this hole. Even this island we're standing on is a part of ORT. In human terms, this would be the top of its head. The bottom of this hole is connected to ORT's heart. See that giant tree over on the opposite shore? That's Quasar, this lost belt's tree of emptiness. Well, it was, anyway. 6 million years ago, the people of Khan sent ORT tumbling down here, after which the Mala put it to sleep. But right before they could, ORT pounced on the Tree of Emptiness in the Ninth Stratum and devoured it. So now, even though the Tree of Emptiness is dead, ORT took on its functions. In proper human history, there's a parasite fungus called cordyceps that takes over its host's body. This is kind of the reverse. So, it's just someone hijacking?
Invincible.
Not even hijacking, it's just... taking control of something. Well, not right either, but you know what I mean. The foreign god's Tree of Emptiness may be gone now, but thanks to ORT taking over, Miklon kept going as the Lost Belt. In this one instance, ORT being an immortal monster turned out to be a plus. Immortal, but you said it's dead now, right? Yep, it shut down after it was killed. No living creature can survive without its primary organs. But what happened afterward was different. It's a living creature, yes, but the biological concept of death doesn't apply to it. I told you about artificial organs, right? How they can replace organs that were lost from injury or illness. If you lose your arm, you can get an identical arm transplanted. If your organs rot away, you can get new ones. If your brain gets blown up, new brain for you. Well, okay. We aren't at the point where we can create copies of brains just yet, but you get the idea. Point is, when a human is in danger of dying from extreme damage to the body, they can be put back together. But once they do up and die, that is, once their bodily functions cease, there's no bringing that human back to life no matter how well you put them back together. It's weird, right? Physiologically, there's no reason they can't start back up again, but they just don't. Once organic life forms stop functioning, even just once, that's it. They're dead forever. Machines, on the other hand, are free from that particular bit of weirdness. You can remove their power source or even smash them to pieces and they still come back to life, if you just replace their broken parts. You know how they say dead brain cells never come back? The way I see it, what separates machines from living things isn't whether they're natural or artificial, or whether or not they're intelligent. No, I think it all comes down to whether or not you can come back from death. Yes, that makes sense, Great Tezcatlipoca. More than anything, it's wonderful to see you in such a good mood. Can't be alive without eventually dying. If we consider non-functional machines to be dead, then they are alive too. But that doesn't apply to immortality. Anything that can't die isn't alive. It's more of a phenomenon. And that's what ORT is. It's a living creature that's practically a phenomenon. Death doesn't matter to it. As long as its body is restored, it'll pick right back up where it left off. What's even scarier is that ORT restores itself automatically. Sure, when humans get hurt, they do everything they can to heal themselves too. They can recover from simple injuries on their own, and as long as their society is functioning, they can pretty much get automatic assistance in recovering from major ones too. Up to a point, obviously. If their heart or brain is destroyed, that's it for them. But that's not the case for ORT. For ORT, everything from the cells in its toes to the motor nerves that control its arms and legs, the heart that gives it energy, the brain that operates its body, everything is interchangeable. Every cell in its body is capable of performing any of ORT's various functions. Regardless of what part you remove, it'll eventually be restored. The only reason it's shut down right now is because Mala pulled a great fast one on it. Whether we help it or not, ORT will eventually start back up again. It's only a matter of time. David just had the idea of giving a little present before that happens. We're gonna give this monster who only knows how to destroy, and leave for another planet when it either gets bored or receives a new directive, an order. That's where you come in. You understand, right, Iskali? Yes, my body is a one-year Tezcatlipoca. You made me to grow into a god, so you could sacrifice my divine body. Exactly, nice job. Anyway, no need to wait for David. Let's get started. Wow, he's going along with it, damn. Is that Lilac arm? But why would only her arm fall from the seat? No, impossible. That can't be right. How the hell did this happen? What do you have to replace to pull this one off? Come on, Master of Chaldea, tell me. Well... yeah, apparently a robot hand came from the temple and protected us? Which is weird. That was a hell of a thing. Some giant arm came in out of nowhere and grabbed us in midair. Then we fell for another 100 meters. That arm... did you save us, Tenochtitlan? I was protecting myself. I just happened to see you guys too. Although... I guess that might have made things more awkward. Well, even so, thank you, Tenochtitlan. Thanks for keeping us safe from the fall. But your body's at its limit. Whether you're still our enemy or becoming our ally, I wouldn't try to move if I were you. And then there's... so that's this Lost Belt's Tree of Emptiness, the one that ORT consumed. And that giant pit over there must be... ORT's coffin. Surprised to see you saving our enemies from a deadly fall, Hummingbird. You feel some kind of kinship with them after the battle? I mean, that's fine, as long as it works to our benefit. But I'm not really seeing the benefit here. On Hummingbird, give me the kind of rational answer I'd expect from an Aztec god. Okay, so she's at Aztec. That's where it all came from. I see. Well, then I'll have to set our relationship aside for now. Better if I finish you off here so you don't get in the way later. Wow, wait. Wait, Tezcatlipoca, there must be some kind of mistake. Tlaloc is a guardian deity in Mexico City. Our god, the god of the Oslame. She would never save invaders from proper human history. Think so? Pretty clear to me she did exactly that. Besides, she's only ever protected herself. She's never defended you people. She's not your god either. Has she ever so much as given the Oslame the time of day? She hasn't, right? She's a heroic spirit of proper human history through and through. She'd never throw her lot in with Miquelan's and ape people. Miquelan's ape people. That's not true. Tlaloc may be a god of few words, but she's always been there for... you got it wrong, Iskali. I'm sorry, it's partly my fault. I'd forgotten what it was like to be young and look up to the gods. But Tlaloc isn't even her true name. You honestly think someone who's been keeping her real name a secret all this time was really opening up to you? Wow, he's just driving that nail in every single time. Like, it's like, but she does. Is she really? You really think she's doing this because that's not her real name, and now she's doing this? I'm sure she. No, I don't think she does. Like, she's not from this timeline. She's from proper human history. Doesn't really care about you. Just driving in it even more. Oh, so you realized she was hiding her true name. Not her true name, but hiding her name. You have always been a quick study, haven't you? Alright, now that that's all cleared up, it's time for a battle. A Pokemon battle. Since you caught up to us, the only thing to do is fight it out. No, Tizcatlipoca. Taking care of these invaders is my responsibility. A king's job is to kill would-be interlopers. I won't make you sully your divine hands over this. A king's job, huh? Pretty sure we should already be past that point. Okay. I'll let you have your way one last time. Go ahead, knock yourself out. It's not like you're gonna die anyway. And just drops in the hole like... Master, almost no time has passed since our last battle. You need to keep your magical energy flow to your servants to a minimum. If he's the only one we're fighting, Havatron and I should be able to handle this. Don't worry, that was my plan from the beginning. This will be our first battle since Mexico City, Caldea. It's a shame I didn't get the chance to kill you all at Chichen Itza. At least I get one more chance. I will kill you and become Tizcatlipoca. The field of proper human history has no place in this world. You're going to die here, never knowing how foolish you were. And what about you? Are you aware of your foolishness? Well, you're showing a lot more nerve than you did the last time we fought. Is this the real you then? I think it's supposed to be, is this the real you then? The first two times we fought, you were desperate to save your allies' lives. Looks like you're entirely focused on your life and your enemy's life. Also, you can protect your world and your place in it. I recognize that expression. That's the look of a man bent on destroying would-be invaders. I see now. I guess me working to revive a monster makes me the invader, trying to destroy the world. Yeah. Trying to destroy the world. But so what? I don't want or need anything from proper human history anyway. Even though you're a proper human history human yourself? What makes you say that? Is it because I look like you people? Because I'm the only Ocelotl who speaks your language? Or is it because I think the same way you do? Excuse me, sorry. Even if that's true, it's not a problem. Humans of proper human history are defined by their willingness to kill their own. I'll prove it right now. Let's see once and for all which of us hates our enemy more. Battle time! Another question you know is servers from your own roster. Ew. That sucks. A lot. The fact that we have to put her on is already bad enough as it is. No, I need to put that on someone else. Okay, we'll do that. Thanks, we have to put MASH as a starter. Ooh, that's not good. I mean, even if we lose, it's only 1 AP. So, like, I'm not gonna be too worried if this goes completely to shit. Ooh, damn. Oh wow, that's actually 100% battery? I thought that was something else entirely. Oh shit. Ooh, even better. Even better, because this will help out a lot. Get her MP bar back up, hell yeah. Alright, that was the battle. I mean, I knew it was gonna be easy, but I didn't think it was gonna be that easy. So what better time to get a drink? Oh, I guess we got another one. Ooh. Yeah, we'll be getting, these two done for sure. And then all we gotta worry about is getting, Lost Spell 7 done. I think we went 2, so we got 5 more. Alright, and then weekly. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta beat, enemies and that's it. Alright. Seems, easy enough. So apparently, Helldivers is on sale. Nice. Very nice. Alright, arrow number 2. Alright, I was Johnny checking for a bit while the ad played. Alright. What's the matter, Iskali? Your heart doesn't seem to be in it anymore. Where's all that fury and bloodlust? Did Tylok's defection really get you in that much? No, says Calipoca. They're simply stronger than I am. Even with only a few servants at his command, that master's forces are as formidable as ever. So you recognize him as a fellow warrior. Fine. I knew this would happen. No human can compete with a servant. Still, that doesn't mean this was a waste of time. It's important to give things an earnest shot. Oh no. Damn it, I can't get close to them now. You've had your fun as Kali. Now it's time to fulfill your duty. Over the last year, we've been restoring ORT's parts with Dino's hearts, but they still need a jump start. Light that engine up. It's time to offer your divine body to the coffin and bring an end to Miklon. What's wrong? You just gotta let yourself fall into the hole? Sure, sounds easier than fighting to the death to me. I can't do it. I'm not entirely sure why myself, but I don't want to revive ORT. Something tells me that it would be wrong to let that happen. Please reconsider, Tezcatlipoca. I have no problem with destroying proper human history. But sure, there's no need to destroy Miklon, to destroy this very planet. Is Kali? Almighty Tezcatlipoca, I understand that your goal isn't for us to achieve victory. As a god, your domain is destroying and rebuilding the world we live in. So then, once proper human history is gone, and the Awesome time truly begins, won't that qualify as destruction and rebuilding? You're right. I never expected to get a lecture here, of all places. Miss Kali, no. Moctezuma, the last Aztec king of proper human history. When you died back then, I couldn't help but wonder if you made the right choice in service of creating a new era. I figured the only way to find out was to give you another chance. I guess I felt sorry for you. I wanted to know what a betrayed soul would choose if given another chance. For the past year, you've done a fantastic job. Even as just a soul, you still passed the trials of Tezcatlipoca with flying colors. If you feel now that you can't go through with this, I have no objections. I've spent a lot of time and energy raising you into a heart fit for a god, but if you don't want to offer it to ORT now, I won't. A human sacrifice that doesn't really want to destroy the world would never bring about the end of the world anyway. True. The end of the world would just be destroyed anyway. You know? Then, does that mean... Yep. Bye. Oh, he just shot him... Wow. Got him right in the head. But, why? If you're going to tell a god what to do, you'd better be ready to put your life on the line. Those are the rules. Now then, I know it's kind of sudden, but I have a request for you, mage. As you can see, I'm kind of in a pickle right now, since I can't use the product I was counting on anymore. But then I had a thought. What if I sacrificed the heart of the human who erased 6 lost spells instead? I mean, you're plenty used to destroying worlds. Your heart's too sweet for my taste, but I'm sure ORT won't mind. I mean, we know why he killed his colleague, because, like, he wasn't even being used, so he just killed him. I never agreed to be your product. I see. Then I guess I'll just have to win you in battle instead. Okay, enough talk. Since you went easy on his collie, you should be plenty rested now, yeah? come on. Hit me with everything you've got. I'll crush you in my jaws. Ew. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a ruler class. Because that's what he was last time. Alright, mash. Oh, I can't do support of anyone. I have to use my own. Well, this seems to be kind of rough. Just a tad. Actually, let's put that on you. Ooh, that's even better. Maybe do that, and then, okay, so I can do... You know what, let me put you on. I will put on... I don't know if Lobo will have... Yeah, nah. Like, I want to try something else really quick. And we'll put her on. And then... I need to find another one of those. Well, never mind. I was looking at something else. I am dumb. I'm gonna have to get very, very creative. I hate it. I'm gonna try this, see if this is gonna work at all. I hope it does. You know what, that is totally fine. All of the forest. Yep, that's why we have, the ignore invincibility, because I knew it was gonna have it. Ew. That's fine. Wow, you are doing so much damage. Good lord. That was insane.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Yeah, this fight kinda sucks, I'm not gonna lie.
We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust.
Hold on, how many turns is it? Or is it just... Okay, so... Cool. Yeah, this is just more so to get, Eris's, NP up. That's all it really is. Of course, you get stunned. Honestly, I think this might be the fight that, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a fight that, Dio was talking about. Oh, now he does proper NP? What? What kind of crap is that? The question is, do I want to use a stone here or not? Because, like, the thing is that if all we have to do is break this one bar, then it should stand to reason that, like, if the fight ends, like, right after, I can use a stone, but at the same time, though. Yeah, I'll use a stone. Just hell with it. Okay, that's one. Alright, he's like his bar. Right. Right, so that's why going for the other enemies is not ideal. Right. But hello, Arai. Yes, hopefully that's how you pronounce it, but... Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Pleasure to have you. Maybe I should have saved that, but... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Totally fine. Cause I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? Right? Right, that happens. Right. Anywho. Solution. The answer. How's the real call? I am not there yet. I am still technically on Lost Belt 7. Well, story-wise. For NA, I am stuck on Lost Belt 7. But JP, though... JP, oh, right, has it ignored. And... Right, I just noticed it. Well, I fucked up that. That sucked. Oopsie. Yucky. That's a little rough. And to be honest, I don't remember this fight. See, trying to remember exactly. I want to say we're in like the last of like part 1 of Lost Belt 7. Because we already fought Tlaloc, and then we're at the giant hole in the ground, and he, Tez killed his collie. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure part 2 is all, like, ORT stuff. Pretty sure. Also, I hate that I could have just saved that stone for something else. I am so upset. All I had to do was just focus on Tez the entire time. I'm so upset. But it's fine. I can just buy more stones from the shop anyway. I'm fine with that. But yeah, like, the only reason why I'm still in 7 is because I got all the way up until Camazot, and then I was stuck on that for a long time. Like a while. But luckily, the Lotto event came out, so I could focus on that for that whole duration. And then they're like, hey, OC1 coming out, here's some leyline stones. And it's like, cool, I can use these to get through Camazot. Because that's what I did on JP as well. Which, luckily, I'm not the only one that had to do that. Because that fight just sucks a lot. But otherwise, I probably would have been done with the story by now, and I'd be in OC1. Which, the funny thing is that, like, after Lost Belt 7, like, you don't really need leyline stones that bad. Like, there are at least one fight in every, like, ordeal call that you will have to use stones for. But, like, 95% of it, like, you could just... you can, like, pretty much cruise right through it. And the only reason why I know that is that, well, A, I play on GP2, and B, it was averaging, like, one fight per OC chapter of having to use stones every time. Did the same brute force way through the entire Lost Belt with ley lines. Yeah, I'll have to buy some. Just in case, because, like, even if I don't use them, at least it's like I have something to fall back on if I need it. I'm pretty sure there's one fight. I just don't remember if it's before or after the ORT stuff that is kind of rough? I want to say is after. But we'll see. All I said ORT was just disappointingly easy. I mean... for the most part, yeah. But even then, it's like... it's easy in the mindset of like... the fights aren't too bad, it's just... you still have to do a little bit of like preparation for it, but for the most part, like, you're fine. But even then, like, there's still some moments where it's like, oh, I need to back out of this real quick, and then I can equip the proper stuff, and then dive right back in. I just... hey, we got more time. Yeah, I'm also going through all of the cutscene as well. Because, like, again, I wanted to save the ending of Lost Belt 7 for stream. Because, like, I did all the other Lost Belts on stream. I'm gonna do the same thing for 7 and then all of Ordeal Call. Let's go ahead and get through this one, see what's gonna be happening after. It's no use, we can't hit him or charge up energy and there's no end to his attacks. He's not crazy strong or anything, but I just can't see a way to beat him. Ugh, I am so sick of everything we try failing. This is looking really bad, Dragon Saint. The smoke isn't just blinding us. It's a manifestation of his authority over probability fluctuations. I don't quite remember. I know, like, part 2 is, like... well, compared to, like, part 1, is, like, very, very short. Oh god, what was it? I want to say it's very soon. Like, after this. But let's keep moving. Because I'm also going to be saving the last snooze of the ad thing for later. Because if I use them all up now, then it's like, I won't be able to hit snooze on them later. Which I try going for as long as I can. Snoozing them, but... apologies. Oh. Ads are going to be starting, so... bear with me. Ahaha! My hands must have slipped, sweating as I'm getting in here. But hey, what are you going to do when it's so hot? Also, I wasn't quite sure if I was gonna have that one ready, if it was like the right one or not. But it is! I simply do not believe this environment is hot enough to make you uncomfortable. Nor do I believe you are capable of sweating. Hey, I have sweat glands just like anyone else. I always get a little sweaty when I'm in a bind. Senpai Da Vinci, that lightning strike came from Olga Marie. Yeah, that's the Earth's president for you. She must have been watching things play out and just couldn't take it sitting down anymore. I can see Father Kodamine up near the ceiling wall too. As I would expect from a staunch pacifist, he's completely outside combat range. I just imagine he's just like, I can hear you. I may not be able to fight, but I can still hear you talking. What's Kukulkan doing? You're her greatest enemy. Shouldn't you two be off somewhere fighting each other? Anyway, stay out of this, beast. Can't you tell I'm testing these people to see if they're true warriors? Besides, I thought you were done pretending to be human. Didn't you already ditch Kaldea? I was just out on a little jaunt and happened by. I certainly didn't expect to see you here. It seems you hideous earthlings just can't get enough of killing each other. And for the record, that was just my way of saying hello. I wasn't trying to save anyone or anything like that. Ooh woo. Huh? Lies. Lies. Goop. Dot dot dot. I see. Well, I'm glad to hear you two are still good friends, Chirp. That's that the heart can be fickle. Even the smallest thing can grow into an impassable rift. So if you need to ask something, ask it. If you need to apologize, then do it. Once you've grown distant, nothing you will say will ever bridge that gap. Every encounter in this life is precious. When you get an opportunity to talk, you can't be afraid to take it. Chirp. Chirp, chirp. That's 3 times you saved us, Olga Marie. I'm sorry for not saying something sooner. It's fine. Water under the bridge. Well, lava under my cloak, in this case. That's why I'm blushing, you know, because it's so hot in here. So take off all your clothes. More importantly, do you know why I helped you? You need to ask? Because we're friends, that's why. And some say that friendship is magic. Then let's go, Master of Chaldea. You two servants. You're probably not gonna make any difference, but that's fine. Just give it all you've got anyway. Right, Master Carolina of Chaldea, glad to fight by your side. Da 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 da. Okay, so we probably gotta put mash up front, probably. Oh. Dick. Okay, we'll do that. And then, of course, we'll put Eris back up. Probably put Lobo, because just to be. Actually, no, we have MP5, but you're AoE. Go put you, and then we will put. Do I have any more? I should have some. How do you like, right? Filter. Ignore invincible. Oh, hey, I do. Nice. Hold on, a better idea. So even if this doesn't work, at least it's reduced AP cost, so we can just go right back in if needed. Which is entirely fine. You know, maybe I should have maybe I should have put Lobo on at the start. Anyway. Okay, you can stop attacking Lobo. You can stop attacking him. Please and thank you. But that's fine. Oh, I was so hoping I would have had, like... Really, you gonna stun him again? Why? That makes no sense. Oh my god, really, Lobo? Lobo, please, I need you to not be fucking stunned. Also, maybe I should have put Nitocris on. I mean, you can't use Ogre's. Oh my god, fucking Jalter would be so good right here, you bitch. He should MP next turn. Or at least I fucking hope so. Wait, hold on. Hey, we're gonna let this play out. We're gonna let it play out. I'm gonna do that attack up buff. And then we're gonna try it. Which apparently he gets ignore and invisibility on his NP, which is fucking bullshit. Does he always get ignore and invisibility on his NP, or is it just when you fight him? I know it does, like... It did less damage that time! How? I don't understand. How's it with the fucking attack buff? It is less damage. Makes no sense. None at all. And that is infuriating. Also, I didn't buy any stones because I didn't think I was gonna need any. I think I lose. I try it again. Actually, I'm gonna build you last. It's like up until that point, those three should be able to handle it. Cause then at that point, Nitocris can just come in and just clean sweep. In theory, anyway. I mean, they should all live, right? Right? Nope, they're all dead as fuck.
Invincible.
Oh, is it not? Oof. Alright, this fight fucking sucks. I hate this. I literally need Lobo at the beginning, get rid of his invincibility, and then Eris could just come in and NP. If it wasn't for the fucking constant invincibility that he has, this fight would not be that bad. Like, I know I can beat it, it's just... This Eris should have like a 20% right. I do need to level up skills. I'll probably end up doing that at some point. Actually, no, studying him for... Oh, he does. Shit. But even getting rid of, like, the first bar would still be really good. Oh, of course you don't crit when I need you to crit. That's fine. Oh, never mind, I can't NP. Fuck me.
I'm fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life
I don't want to be stuck on this fucking fight. I was already stuck on Camelot for way too fucking long. I don't want to be stuck on this bitch either. Okay, we have the QP, so I'm going to level up skills. Oh, does Tez not have it? Either way. Because this will go hand in hand with Eris's... Oh, fucking reset. God damn it. Again, I don't want to be stuck on this Tez fight all night. Because it will make me upset if I'm stuck on it. Which I'm gonna buy the stones, but I'm not gonna use them because I want to try to get through that fight without using them. If I can get through that, it's gonna make it so much easier. Because then I can use the stones for everything else. Alright, now back to what I was trying to do before the reset. Let's also do his attack buff, because it's gonna help out a lot later. Then I'll just leave this one by itself. Alright, now we're gonna try it again. Okay, and then we'll need you, followed by you, and then followed by you. Cause like I'm kind of thinking maybe not having Nitocris on. And anytime she comes out, it's always just single target. So I actually have you. And we'll put... that on. Alright, let's try it this time. Cause like, if we can get first bar done, and then he doesn't bring anyone else out for the second bar, everything should be okay.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason
That's fine.
why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want.
Cool.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
I mean, like, as long as he doesn't bring anyone out on this turn, we should be okay.
You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar,
Of course, there's no fucking Jalter cards. There's only one.
you say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
It was on turn 4. Great, I can't fucking NP. God, son of a bitch. Hopefully this works, cause if not, I'm kinda fucked. Thank God. Thank Christ. That only took, what, like an hour? Only an hour? But what matters is that we got through it, no stones needed. Now we can save them for later. Ugh. We did it! Now that was a great victory. Not that it was any surprise since you had me on your side. You got knocked out before Jolter did, so I don't want to fucking hear it. Now there's no way for ORT to be revived. Huh? Is that true? It is, young miss. This is why I told you that helping them would only be to your detriment. Now the 6 months you spent carefully biding your time here in the South American Lost Belt were all for nothing. Good, Rasputin. This is fine. More than fine. In fact, it was my plan all along. At any rate, there's no way to reboot ORT now. Neither is Kali nor Tezcatlipoca can be used as sacrifices anymore. Mesoamerican sacrificial rituals call for a still beating heart. Their plan to use a divine heart to jumpstart it is... Yep. ORT can be woken up with either a reluctant soul or a damaged heart. If you try, we wouldn't be able to give it an order. It'd just gnaw on Earth for a while and leave. I'm not about to sacrifice for nothing. I'm just going to admit defeat and bow out. Well, that's all I've got. It's up to you now, David. Knock yourself out. I'll see you again in the paradise for the dead. Those footsteps behind me. Masaka. Are they really? Hey, David. How's it going, buddy? It's just like the CE in the shop right now, where he's just standing there and looking down on us, like he's better or something. Fuck that guy. I hate him. Thinks he's better than us just because he's cooler, has a better servant, and is actually a badass, and we're not. But that one's done. So now all we gotta worry about is getting Lost Belt 7 done. So here we go. Second to last arrow. And we're having to fight a foreigner now, so I wonder who that's gonna be. So you defeated Tezcatlipoca. I figured you would. But actually seeing it is still a shock. Now I feel bad for bragging about being more experienced than him when it came to underworld pilgrimages. Stop. Not another step. I have no reason to stop. If you want me to stop, you'll have to stop me. I only just got to this island. ORT's coffin is right behind you. Just 20 meters as the crow flies until this planet breathes its last. Or breathes its last. I have everything I need to activate ORT. Are you really trying to destroy Earth? You're from proper human history too. What possible reason could you have to want to destroy your own world? A good one. It's why I infiltrated Chaldea in the first place. All that aside, you say I'm from proper human history? Do you agree with that, Dragon Saint? Do I look like a human from Earth to you? I don't know. I don't know anything about you. I see. That's the same boring answer I've been hearing for a while now. Sorry, but I really don't have time to waste. I barely have a minute left today. I cut Cadex's team to mincemeat. Time to do the same to you. Are those servants? But I thought he couldn't summon heroic spirits. He didn't. Those aren't heroic spirits. They're not even life forms from this universe. They're terminals from a dark star that was blasted 14 billion light years away during the Big Bang, a place outside the whole universe. But how? Those radio sources are from 14 billion light years away. That's way too far for even light to reach this planet. How in the world is he connected to them? Still a foreign god in spite of everything, huh? I'm impressed you understood what these things behind me are. Then again, you were always smart, Olga Marie. You only paled in comparison to your predecessor because he was so absurdly talented. But an incompetent could never run Chaldea. That you managed to do so at such a young age is proof of your talent. But you were unable or unwilling to trust your own abilities, which led to discord with those around you. On top of that, you had Lev Lanier manipulating you. He made you dependent on him and pushed you to put up walls to keep everyone else out. By that point, Goshia's trickery and the demon god Pillars' plan was completely airtight. But what was arguably even more miraculous is the emotions Lev Lanier directed at you. If it hadn't been for those, we would have had no way of turning things around. Back then when King Solomon, when Goetia, I go back and forth. Goetia, the king of demon gods, incinerated humanity, he also created humanity's greatest line of defense. You talk as if you know me too, huh? Well, who cares? It doesn't matter. Let's do this, Dragon Saint and Mash. If we let him get any further, it's over for us. Come on, this is the last battle. Don't hold anything back. Right, we may not know who or what David really is, but we still can let him revive ORT. We'll neutralize him here and now. Oh, hang on. Didn't someone say something about him? David is in Affinities, whatever. The blank fighters throw at him. The more shadows he'll call upon in response. Huh. Okay. So we're gonna need a lot of alter egos. We'll have you in the back, because we'll need do that. Do that. Oh, just in case, we'll have that. This. Do that, and then we'll do... Oh yeah, I need to level your skills up too, right? Right, I almost forgot. Oh wow! Would you looky there? Every Katasaki in a minute, and everything is here, remnants of Korea, as well as the foreign god's plan. Let's begin the transmission. But what is David anyway? Oh, we're getting burn damage. Oh.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger.
Well.
They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up, baby. Tonight, we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
Well, Mash is gonna die next turn. Ogre is probably gonna die next turn.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the crib.
Which is fine because we have Rasputin and a bunch of other alter egos in the back.
Through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around.
That's fine, this is fine, this is totally fine. Ooh!
But that's alright.
Scary!
Take my eyes open to force reality. can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than
Oh, they have.
days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me.
This is not good.
Everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption, honesty.
At least,
Gate to hell,
at least,
consumption.
Mecha Ellie is gonna be in the back, so she'll be able to do stuff.
Music till the wick burns out.
I'm hoping this actually does kill at least 2 of them, because then that way we can have Mecha Ellie take care of the last one, and then we should be good.
Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my
But it doesn't matter, because we have guts.
laces, yeah.
Aha!
One day, dreams
Oh, wait.
dirty little lullabies playing
I just realized he has way more in the back.
around the nursery and count sheep.
Hopefully this isn't a, hey, beat everyone, because, that's not gonna happen. Hey, surely we have to last, like, a certain number of turns, right? Because there's no way. There's literally, like, no way we're gonna be able to get through 6 enemies with all of them having break bars, and then all of them having, like NP damage, like, reduction. Like, there's no way. Bob dies, gets spoiled. Alright. I mean, it sucks to hear that Bob the Builder dies of old age, but I mean, yeah, alright. We all knew it was gonna happen at some point, but, you know, it had to happen. Yeah, I got cooked well done. It is not raw when it is not raw anymore, it is well done. I just don't remember how... God, fucking Lost Belt 7 was such a long time ago when it first came out. I don't remember how I went through it. I want to say I used stones at this point as well, I just don't remember. Like, I wish I could go back a couple years and be like, how did I go through this? What did I do? But I don't. I don't remember how I did the Camazot fight on JP, but I somehow got through it. I used stones, obviously, but I somehow got through it. I'm just trying to think... Because... people had to go through this without stones. And I'm trying to picture how. Feels like you need to have Olga Marie and MASH, and it just is so detrimental. RT is gonna be easier if you're on NA because NA is more leveled up than JP. And that's what I think as well. But here's the thing. I'm only 6 levels higher on NA than I am JP. It's like the only thing I really cared about was just having like enough servants to go through the ORT fight. Because when I did it on JP first, I literally had to use every single servant I pretty much had to get through it. I was stuck on that fight for a month. I got JP in the NA a long time ago, it was like, fuck how. I just wish I'd recorded myself playing through it on JP, so it's like, oh, when this comes out later on NA, I can just go back, look at it, study it. But nope. JP's still a little behind NA. Count is way older. I mean, to be fair though, when you get to a certain point, it gets very hard to level up, because then like, the amount just keeps getting higher and higher, and then it's like at some point, JP is gonna be like right behind. I wouldn't even be surprised at one point if it's gonna be like, yo, we get to level 150 and it's like, NA level 150, JP level 149. And then like you'll almost be hitting 151, and then JP will hit 150. And so for like a very short time, both accounts will be the same level. But let's just burn through the stones, because we don't have a choice. I'm actually gonna save. Because even if I have to use one stone for this fight, like, I'm okay. But how are you doing today, Jalter? Jalter-sama, how you doing? I just hate the fact that it gets to the last bar and it's just like... It's just insane. Feels so natural to see Nobu in his swimsuit. I can admit that she's a tomboy. I mean... FGO version of Nobu is 1000% a tomboy. 1000%. I'ma need that NP. Oh, wait. I mean, it's not gonna matter. So we'll just say fuck it. All that matters is getting that one last enemy to the final bar, and then everyone else can just MP. Because that's all that really matters. Wait a minute, hold on. Hey, that's better. Much better. 1,000 times better. This way, all Rasputin does is get damaged by 3 hits of burn. Oh, Olga Marie, your Buster AoE kinda sucks. Which is very, very sad. Alright, Mecha Ellie. Nuke this bitch. And be done with it. He's on NA. Oh, Rasputin? Oh yeah, he's been on NA for a while. He was, the New Year's servant. Shows how much you've been slacking. Nah. It's all good, like, I wouldn't say you've been slacking, it's just, you were busy with other things. You know? There were events. There were other things that had to be done. You know? I'm shocked that Oreo is here now because it feels like the last one that it just came out and whenever it first came out. I know, right? Which is funny because when it first came out on JP, I was rushing to get through the the ORT stuff, because it was like stuck on that for a month, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, here comes the next major chapter of FGO called the Ordeal Call. I'm like, wait a minute, that's coming out very soon. I had to get this stuff done now, like immediately. And then luckily that's when they started like events that came out. Mecha Ellie was like released like in like the evocation shop thing. I'm picking up servants left and right. And then finally I could beat it. And I think right when I beat it, like shortly after OC1 came out, I'm like, oh, thank God I'm done with that. Hardly Ordeal came out 2 years ago. Yep. And just think, this summer is when we'll get like another summer event. Because, you know, we'll get summer 8th this year. Next month we'll get Ash the Savior, aka Summer Morgan. And then we'll get Santa Nemo later this year. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, you wanna what else is gonna happen? This is gonna be... Because here's the funny thing. We haven't... Well, at least on JP, we haven't had a... Gura. A new Gura. Not a rerun, not like an old one or anything. A new one. In like 2 years. Because this year, we'll be getting... What is like Gura 8? Or something like that? 7 or 8? Something like that? Because we'll get the welfare from that. And then we'll get nothing. For 2 years. 2 years with no Gura is crazy. You have to skip all the summer servants. Here's the thing. I'm only going for one copy of Summer Morgan. That's all I want. Just one copy. I don't care about having to get her MP5 so her third skill can be a... like a normal third skill like every other fucking servant. So one copy of her is good enough for me. However... not only will we have Summer Medicine coming out, which I will go all in for again, just like I did with regular Millicent. I'll go all in on her. And we'll also get Summer Castoria. Which means I can use the same artwork that I had made 2 years ago. I can use that shit again, and I'm so happy. I am so happy. Which, for anyone wondering, I can actually show it off. Not that one. Actually, no, yeah, I can just delete that one. Yeah. Let's see. Image. And then we'll browse. Desktop. Emotes. Which I like how the artist named it. They named it "Likes to be Stepped On." I can use this shit again, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy I can use this thing as another thumbnail. I'm gonna use it. Because that's exactly what's gonna happen this summer. And it's gonna be torture, and it's gonna be one long gotcha session that's probably gonna be taken up all night. Because I'll go for Castoria first. Assume we'll get her early. And then I'm going all in for as many copies of Riddler Millicent as I can. Yeah, like, the funny thing is, when I had that commissioned, I told him, I was like, hey, can you make this thing for me? It's like me just holding out my wallet, crying, and then, like, these two characters are just, like, stepping, like, on my back, being, like, laughing, like the good old, like, anime princess laughs, like the ho ho ho. And then, like, she showed off that, I'm like, yes. Yes, I love it. I am so happy. Right. Use the ads again, so we'll get through this cutscene, the one after, and then we'll probably take a little break. So let's get this thing done real quick. Dot. As battles are fought around me, I take slow, deliberate steps through the gaps, or perhaps I should say rifts, in the time and space. I weave my way through the seams between minds. I can see the answer before me. The nearby scenery stretches out like an overcooked taffy. My mind turns back to the series of events that brought me to this decision. Hey, we get young David and whoever that guy is. The father wasn't a mage, he was just another researcher devoted to projects related to the Semitic, or the Semitic peoples. Actually, calling him just another researcher doesn't do him justice. He excelled in every regard: imagination, focus, tenacity, and above all, his knack for finding miracles. The results of his research even rivaled those of mages from prestigious families who had spent hundreds of years cultivating their magical circuits. One day, after an extended period of fieldwork, the father found what seemed like an ordinary wooden ring. But on closer inspection, it was revealed to be an angel relic that was impossible to see through. You didn't need to be a mage to understand that it didn't belong on this planet. You could just feel it in your bones. The father was given his own laboratory, and from that day on, he became the angel relic supervisor. The relic remained inscrutable despite countless attempts to analyze it, and no matter what was done to it, it didn't change in any way. In the 20 years since the creation of the laboratory, the father was blessed with a son, now aged 10. On that day, the father invited his son to his lab. This was not a moment of carelessness. Rather, he had determined the relic was a gift from the gods, and that it would never change anything. Going back to bed. Alright, have a good sleep. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the cave. Comes a wonderful, wonderful place. Got some beanbag chairs and refreshments at the entrance. Grab what you need, nice, cozy. And I hope you have a great time. So, thanks for joining. Pleasure to have you. And I will catch you later. Rest well. It was then that light poured from the relic. Wow. 0.2 of a second later, a moment which seemed to stretch for eternity, the father was gone from this world. His name, his accomplishments, the memories people had of him, they all vanished from every record in the world. It was as though he had never existed at all. The only proof that someone had once been there was the human-shaped shadow burned into the floor. Wait a minute. Wasn't there like a human, not like where that just body of like arteries or whatever and like trauma that we saw at the bottom of like this staircase thing? But wasn't there like an actual like burned in body imprint like in that lab, like next to that table? I'll have to go back and look at it, because I'm curious now. Daddy? The boy clearly saw what had happened. He knew that the shadow burned into the floor used to be his father. That his father was no longer alive, that he himself was unhurt, and... Huh? Because he had been present as well, he also disappeared from the world, just like his father. In science fiction stories, there are typically two types of transporters. The first sends people to various destinations by linking different points in space. The second deconstructs people at the atomic level, then reconstructs them at their destination. The latter is currently believed to be more realistic, though it comes with grave moral, ethical, and philosophical concerns. To deconstruct a person at an atomic level is to effectively kill them. Even were someone identical to them in every way to appear at the intended destination, the question remains whether they would be the same being they were prior to that process. The boy loved movies, so he quickly realized what had happened. He knew that the thing staining the floor was his real self, and that the one thinking these very thoughts was something entirely different. Notably, no matter what was attempted, no one was able to remove those stains from the lab's floor. According to the Dean, the stains were still alive even now and would remain so forever, even beyond the heat death of the universe. From that day on, no one ever set foot in that lab again. After a thorough inspection, the matter composing the boy's body was determined to be identical to before the incident. He retained his memories and personality, and seemed completely unchanged from the boy he used to be in every regard. Even so, the boy knew better. He knew something about him was different. Nothing he did made him feel like he truly existed in this world. Spending time with other people did nothing to reassure him that he was among members of the same species. He's not an Earthling anymore. That was what the mages of Brishan, the Department of Folklore, thought. The boy saw no reason to disagree. The boy no longer saw things from a human perspective, nor did he feel close to other people. All that was left behind with the stain... Now, all that was left behind with the stain on the lab floor. Even so, the boy still saw himself as part of humankind. After all, even if he didn't feel that way in his heart, his genetic makeup was still unmistakably human. So, though he could no longer see himself as human, he reasoned that that would be fine as long as he followed humankind's rules. Their prime order. So then what is humankind? How did the boy define it? Though that question has plagued countless people over humankind's existence, the boy's own answer came from his father. People may be all different races and colors, and make all kinds of mistakes, but deep down, they're all the same. Humans intrinsically want to do good. Nobody has to teach them that. They instinctively seek it out, the same way insects are drawn to light. And so, the boy went on to spend 8 years in Brishan. That was when he learned he had been afflicted with a peculiar ailment. The boy's memory, his means of recording information, was different than it had been prior to the incident. He can now only store 5 minutes worth of information in a given 24-hour period. This meant that for him, an entire day now consisted of no more than 5 minutes of events. At first, he didn't notice this because his new ailment had no effect on his daily life whatsoever. The boy had now seen firsthand that the information people need to remember over the course of a day could be condensed into a span of 5 minutes, with nothing of value lost. For him, where each day was now compressed into 5 minutes, normal people who possess all 24 hours seemed to be living in a much gentler state of time, with much of it wasted. This is who the boy was now. David, living each day one tiny bit at a time. This was a creation, an empty Semite relic that had been passed down to him. Before he left Brishan, David determined the conditions necessary to activate the Angel Relic. An entire day must go by in which nobody within a 20-kilometer radius dies. That was the true identity of the ring filled with malice for civilization. The ring that erased the boy and his father from Earth. I'm glad you decided to come. Welcome to Chaldea, David. I heard Chaldea was studying something fascinating. Something that concerns my career as well. So you need a way to precisely observe the universe? One that doesn't currently exist in modern technology? That's right, or at least the appearance of one. Ideally, I'd like it to be as elaborate as possible. I don't need it to be able to observe anything outside the universe. A 13.8 billion light-year range will do. Your opinions here will be incredibly informative. I hope you'll agree to help us in preserving humanity. Preserving humanity? So verifying or determining the future. That's definitely a good order. But what exactly does it involve? Oh, so you can already see that much? Alright then, I guess I can tell you. But please don't tell your other teammates, okay? So that's my objective. If you have any concerns, please speak your mind. None for the moment, but it does seem like the odds of this succeeding are extremely slim. The chances of the mages at the heart of this plan surviving are especially low. Too low. Any who learn the truth are bound to try to kill them. That includes the world's own counterforce. None aside from Motobe and I would survive. That's why I'm keeping it a secret from everyone. The Mages Association, your teammates at Chaldea, the whole world. When it comes time to restore humanity in the inevitable singularities, the mages of Team A will not be masters, but cryptors. I hope you'll keep that in mind. That was when the boy decided on his own order to stop Chaldea's plan, even if it meant destroying the planet. David Sim Void very literally looks at things from a universal point of view. He is neither a pawn for the foreign god nor an agent of humanity. Humans as a species are defined by their intrinsic desire to do good. No one needs to teach them how. It doesn't matter if their efforts make anyone happy. It doesn't even matter if the drive to do so is no more complex than the instinct of a cold-blooded insect. Yeah, there. Finally! Whew, that's the last of them. Where's David? At the hole. In front of the coffin. You were 2 seconds too late, Da Vinci. 1 second's all I need. Nothing and no one can avoid my plasma. Biz, 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 biz. What? The hell? Can't possibly be tougher than a servant. There's a reason the foreign god's attacks won't work on me. Oh. Oh. As you can see, I have her heart. Ugh, what in the world was that thing that attacked me? It looked like a human, but it definitely wasn't human or a heroic spirit. It seemed more like it was made up of pure condensed energy. I got so annoyed when I wound up defending Chaldea's ship this time. Next time I see that thing, I'll pay it back in spades. Anyway, I'd better rest up for a while. I wasn't expecting to use up so much energy. I bet. I knew this was gonna happen, President. You're the Cryptor's servant. Sorry about the ambush, but I'm taking this back with me. See, my partner insists he needs to transplant your heart into his own body. Even I don't want to touch this thing, but once he makes up his mind, there's no stopping him. Still, it'd be a real pain if you try to get it back, so I think I'll just kill you now and be done with it. Oh, so that's how she got amnesia. Oh, I see. No wonder I'm so weak now. One of Tezcatlipoca's best tricks is pulling out living hearts. Of course, I figured the foreign god would be able to regenerate a destroyed heart. So I disguised its absence by keeping it in working condition, and having it continue to send out biosignals, making your body think it was still there. I thought that would only fool you for a couple days, but amazingly, you never did figure it out. But now I see what that is. Director Olga Marie, you decided you would rather stay weak. You thought, that way you would be able to stay with Dragon Satan and Care Light forever. What a foolish dream. David. You're too late. You lost the moment you decided to fight me. One last thing. I'm ready to answer your first question now, Carolite. My goal is to maintain order. I've determined that would be a good thing for humankind. When all 7 lost spells are excised, Mayor's goal of preserving humanity will be achieved. Once that happens, Earth's humankind will be despised across the surrounding 13.8 billion light years as the worst, lowest form of intelligent life in all the universe. So I'm going to destroy Earth before that happens. That's the only way to stop Chaldea. Or rather, the only way to destroy the thing behind all of this, Chaldeus, the foreign planet. David, did you just say Chaldeus? But Chaldeus is just a miniature model of the Earth. It's not a foreign planet. The two may look identical, but the original Earth is right here, so Chaldeus must be a different planet. The foreign god was born inside it, and the plot to bleach Earth clean was hatched in Chaldea. Those of us on Team A are pawns gathered solely for the Animosphere Grand Order. What are you talking about? Chaldeus was already destroyed. No, Anastasia didn't destroy it. She protected it. Why do you think she was chosen for the attack on Chaldea? It was to make sure Chaldeus would be safely preserved in ice. Renowned genius that she was, there was a chance Da Vinci would realize the truth during the attack. If she had, she still wouldn't have been able to destroy Chaldeus. But she could have caused it to malfunction, which would have delayed the plan. At the time, it was still possible to reshift to Chaldeus itself. But Chaldeus thought of that, which is why it let itself be encased in ice and pretended to stop functioning. And it worked. You gave up on Chaldeus and escaped Antarctica in the Shadow Border. You decided to flee the location of the true culprit. Of course, you were right to make that choice. If you had stayed at Chaldea base, you would have all been killed. So far, every action you've taken has been correct. At least in the terms of the test questions Mayorsbury prepared. Then, you're saying Chaldea's to blame for all this? That the evil which must be defeated is us? No, you actually did save humankind when you took back his future from the incineration of humanity. That much, you can and should be proud of. Chaldea may have caused all this, but that doesn't make you culpable. As far as human justice up to the year 2019 is concerned, you were the best possible crew anyone could have hoped for. Neither I nor Woodame would ever deny that, which is why I'll end up with this. Well, which is why I'll end with this. If you still want to stop what I've set in motion, and you manage to stop ORT, head to Antarctica. That is where your journey will end, where you'll finally part ways with your Grand Order. Okay, that's about everything I have to say. This has all been stemmed from a pact I made with Cristaria. We never spoke of it, but we both knew we were thinking the same thing. That if either of us wound up being lost cryptor to try to defeat Chaldea, then we should tell all this to the people of Chaldea who stood against us. What? Just jumped off so casually. So wait, does that mean he's gonna be the sacrifice to revive ORT? What? That's a twist. So it's like, up until the Lost Belts, we were doing everything correctly. Like, all the singularities repaired. But then at that point, it's like the Chaldea's planet, thing, like the little globe, back at like the OG Chaldea base. That thing was like, yeah, that's not a good idea. I don't want that to happen. And then David was like, yeah, I can't let Mayor Spurrier's plan come to fruition. You know, get all the singularities repaired and all that stuff. And then he just drops on us like, yeah, you are supposed to repair the lost belts. By doing so, you fucked yourself. Which, damn. So like, the only ones to blame for all of this is us. Cause like, we thought we were doing the right thing by getting rid of all the lost belts, so that way, like, the foreign god's plan couldn't come to be. And then, like, we go back to fixing everything, but in the process, it's just like, nah, you kind of make things worse by doing so. Or at least that's what I gathered from it. Because apparently that relic that they found before, like, was something that didn't like humankind. So, like, it killed those two. And then David was like, so I know his plan. And if that happens, every other life form isn't gonna like humankind. So in order to maintain the status quo, like, I have to stop everything. Which also includes the foreign god's plan, because if that comes to fruition, then it's like, that's not gonna be good either, so I have to completely wipe everything. And in order for that to happen, I need to revive ORT, which means I'll need a heart. And now I have the foreign god's heart. Transplant that in me, and I'll be the sacrifice. Or what I assume is gonna happen. But, alright, last arrow, and then we'll take a small break. Because I need to get a drink. We couldn't stop him. Even worse, Caldeus is a foreign planet? Which is funny, because, like, the mini little planet Earth, that's Caldeus. The one that, Olga Marie got thrown into and killed. So the foreign god was basically created from that. Even though technically it was like something that existed like outside of the universe, basically. So it's like, this thing exists and then it's like, oh, Olga Marie's like getting this planet. I'll just fuse with her. And then it's like, lost spells are happening and it's like, we needed a body. And that's when Olga Marie's body was like put in like, you know, Olympus. Guys, we can think about what this all means later. Right now, let's set what David told us aside. We need to get out of here. Come on, Wok Chan's still waiting for us up above. I see none of this has surprised you, Da Vinci. No, I'm as shocked as any of you, but I did get where he was coming from. Now stand up, Mash, you too, Dragon Saint. ORT is on his way here. Doesn't matter what Caldeus is right now, or who Mayor Spurrier really was. What matters now is a battle to keep the whole planet safe. You can't do that if you're standing around in a daze. Remember what David said? Chaldea may have caused all this, but it doesn't make you culpable. If you still want to stop what I set in motion, head to Antarctica. He said that'll be the end of our journey. I'm sure Crusaria felt the same way. Even as they've been working toward their goals, they never said ours were wrong. This isn't about good or evil, or even about obligations. It's about doing everything you can to fulfill the duties you feel you must. That's what it means to live, to fight. Now, do you want to stand around here hanging your heads? No, no way. Alright, let's try to make our way outside for now. Right, it's dangerous down here, so we should head back to the safety of the ninth stratum. Senpai, you help Director Olga Marie. I'll help Tenro Shalon. Uh-oh. Shit's happening! Hey, come on, we've gotta run! Ugh. Damn it! I can't regenerate my heart in time. Yeah. Let her go. Let her go. Let her go. Oh crap. Now that it has her heart, ORT recognizes her as its own part. If you don't do something, it's gonna absorb her. She was warning us to stay back. It's detecting an enormous amount of radiation. That branch is emitting a massive amount of cosmic rays. Just getting close would give you a fatal dosage. So not even a servant can get near it, let alone a living creature. And what can we possibly watch on? Rah! A branch is nothing. I eat branches for breakfast. Oh, damn. No! Not Walk John! Not the T-Rex! No! Man, that was a lot worse than I thought. Uh-oh. I'm really dizzy and everything's suddenly gone dark. Did I lose too much blood? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Are you okay, Olga? I heard a nasty sound, so I hurried down here as fast as I could. And sure enough, things looked real bad, right? Well, that's what that branch gets for messing with my bride. Even if she is out of my league. Hey, what is it? Say something. Are you asleep? I guess you are. That's okay. I'm kinda sleeping myself. Also, it's weirdly quiet around here. Weird. I can't really talk good. Must have got something stuck in my throat. Nothing to worry about. I'll be right as rain once I've coughed it up. Before I do, I may as well say what I want to say. I came along with Dragon Saint's group because I thought I get to see you again. Oh my god, his eyes are closing. I've been worried about you since ever since you left. I couldn't say what I really wanted to. Kinda makes me wish I'd become a priest like Tepu instead of a warrior now. Still, I meant everything I said at the time. I can't see anything, but the color still shines. It really shines. It still shines bright and beautiful as a star. I'm glad I met you, Olga. I couldn't have asked for a more fulfilling life. R.I.P. Wakshan. He will be missed. I can't believe it. I know Earthlings are evil. For years, decades, they dissected me. I kept screaming, I'm a person, I'm on your side, over and over, but nobody ever listened. So why? Why would anyone be so kind to me? Come on, Olga, we need to get out of here. No more talk. Surely you must have learned by now, foreign god. Now that ORT has your heart, it has the upper hand. If you merge now, you'll end up subordinate to it. The time for what-ifs is over. You need to recognize that they have always been your enemies. There can be no reconciliation. I urge you to withdraw from this lost spot at once. It's time to go back to your home in Antarctica. That's not... Stop it. Don't come near me. Not with that frail human body of yours. You're right, Rasputin. It's not just my heart. That damn ORT has made off with 30% of my body. I need time to regenerate. I'm not about to spend it here watching the Earthlings breathe their last. I'm heading up to the surface. Come with me. No, what about us? We can all just link hands. They can just fly us up there. No. But yeah, R.I.P. Wakshan. You were one of the coolest dinos we have ever had the pleasure of meeting. We'll miss you, buddy. We will miss you. Alright, section 20. But we are going to take a break right now because we're gonna be getting ads in a couple minutes. So we are going to preemptively... Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, we're gonna take a break right now, so I need to get something to drink and use the restroom as well, so... If anyone else needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. And once we get back, we'll be spending more time going through Lost Belt 7. Probably gonna go up to like 3:30 a.m. And we'll see how much we'll get done. So, a little break, and we'll BRB.
face lit this town like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise.
Alrighty. Alrighty. We is back. And I have a snack, so I apologize. But hi, it is me, Dwagon. Liquid Dragon VStreamer. Back from the breaky break. With new drink. And also got me a pie. That I heated back up, and I'm gonna let it cool down for a little while. It'll actually be good because I go through this next cutscene, and then during the fight, I can just be nomming on it. Just go and just devour it. So, anywho, before I dive back into the Lost Belt 7 story, I do have to say again, I do truly appreciate all of y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Much appreciated to have all of y'all here. All the support has been just immense tonight, so thank y'all very much for everything. So, big shout out to all of y'all. So, again, if you're still here lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab, or can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, because you're awesome. Big awesome. The coolest of the cool, you know? And I do heckin' appreciate all of y'all for still putting up with the ads tonight, so thank y'all very much. Sorry, I'm just over here trying to catch more applin. Because apparently you need like 200. You need 200 candies on top of having 20 certain apples in order to evolve into one of two forms or applin, which is notoriously evil, like very evil. The 24th is on, I think, Sunday, right? 24th is, no, that's Saturday. Alright, well that's good, because I'm going to be getting me a shiny Machop on a Saturday. Thank God, because I do not have a shiny one yet. So if I get me a shiny Machamp, oh, I'm going to be so happy. I might drive around town for like a couple hours to get me some decent ones. Yeah, I do hope at one point they do include the option of being able to have, like, you know, whatever certain, like, Dynamax Mons you catch from, like, the Dynamax battle raid things, being able to turn them into, like, their Gigantamax forms. I think that would be fucking awesome to do. Like, you just do, like, a certain number of, like, Dynamax battles, and it's like, you know, like, particles or whatever, and then it's like, hey, you can now Gigantamax this one if it has a form, and then like do it, and then you farm all this stuff again for like another one. Because like I would love to have like a shiny G-Max Charizard, shiny G-Max Machamp. I think that would be fucking awesome. I really do. Right. Without any further ado, because we only got like 20 minutes or so. I got like 15 minutes to like the next set of ads. So let's go back into story and do this next cutscene. Because now we are finally facing ORT. It's time to face the big bad of all the lost belts. We can't bring his body back to the surface, like there's no way. Oh, Wak-chan. Stop, Dragon Saint, mash. Wak-chan's body has been flooded with toxins. We can't bring him, we have to leave him. Our focus has to be getting back to the surface as quickly as we can. How's Tenochtitlan, Mash? She's conscious, but she's also saying she can't go with us. Understood. Da Vinci, Dragon Saint, please get on my back. To be clear, there are 5 of us who will be returning are Da Vinci, Mash, Habitat, Dragon Saint, and myself. Are we agreed? Yes, we have no objections to that. Let's go, Senpai. Okay. Thanks for saving our friend, Wak-chan. Fucking Wak-chan went out like a badass. I mean, if we could do the ORT fights, like, tonight, and I can somehow get him knocked out, ooh, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so fucking happy. Because then that means next week for sure, we'll barely get done with beating part 2 of Lost Belt 7, but we should be able to get it done in, like, across 2 days, or at least like a day and a half, because we'll do it Monday for sure. Are you sure you can carry both of us, Tepu? If you're having trouble, I can get off and... It's no trouble. You'll need to fight again soon, so you should both conserve your strength for that. This is all I can do to help, anyway. Tepu. An enormous mass is coming up from below. Master, please make sure your Mystic Coast temperature regulations are set to maximum. According to Shiba, danger levels and hostility readings are off the charts. His spirit origin pattern has no matching wavelength anywhere on Earth. Estimated spirit origin scale is currently at satellite class and growing rapidly. Enemy contact in 6, 5, Here it comes. It's ORT. Bam. It just crawled out of the mantle and without so much as a scratch. It's even more intimidating than I'd imagined. It's a literal space monster. Even if it was just for a few seconds, I can't believe you actually fought that thing, Dragon Saint. Yep. It wasn't a fight, it was a massacre. We've gotta run for it. That thing's way out of our league. Even if we're a lost one, that's gotta be against the rules. I know, but ORT already has us in its sights, and it's blocking the way to the wall that leads up to the 9th stratum. What do we do? What do we do? It's just deploying a net of metallic fibers in all directions. We have nowhere to run, especially on such narrow footing. This is the worst possible place for a battle. Fighting now would be suicide, Master. Damn it, we don't have a chance here. Oh, I can't take this anymore. Pardon me. Did you see that? It cut through ORT's net like it was nothing. That's gotta be... Hey, Cuckoo. I know you said last time when we met, we would be enemies and he would try to kill us, but do you think you could set that aside for now and help us fight this thing? Pretty please? Please don't let Cuckoo Khan? That's right, it's me! Thank you for calling me with such a lovely smile, Mash. Oh, wait, never mind that. This isn't like you guys at all. I was gonna charge again all raw. No matter how strong your opponent is. You can't give up now without even trying to fight back. You want me to be the idiot who was casually having tea with the Catech and company because you trusted you'd be okay on your own? Wait. You were having tea with them? This entire time? I'ma kick Catech in the dick. Everything's gone topsy-turvy. My poor Gamon pallet feels like it's about to short circuit. What's going on out there, Zemlupus? What happened to Koi and Skya? Those things that came out of David's shadow got her. Looks like she took... it looks like she took down a few of them, but there are still 2 left. Now they're attacking the shadow border. Crap, they're about to hit us again. Get this thing right side up again, Gordov, before they push through the bottom and kill us. Oh, come on. Sure, I'm good, but even I don't have a way to turn the flipped car back over from behind the wheel. I need a tow truck or a crane for that. And then we just hear... Boop. Damn it, they're right on top of us. Come on, we need to get out of here. You go on without me. I'm the driver. If the border is going down, it's my fate to go down with it. The hell are you saying? There's no time to be Wait. Is your seatbelt glowing red? It sure is. It seems to have broken the crash and now I can't get it off. Do something, Catech! Why didn't you just say so? Hang on, I think I've got an emergency cutter somewhere in... we're doomed! And he's like fetal position, like, oh god. You humans from proper human history. I can't believe you couldn't even handle a few flimsy outer space terminals. You're really weak, aren't you? How's it feel getting saved by an enemy? Something you'd like to say to me, maybe? Like begging me to spare your lives or offering me a bribe to help you? Oh, thank you, thank you! I never experienced anything so frightening in my entire life! Wait a second. This sort of stuff has basically been a Tuesday at Chaldea, hasn't it? Even so, you were amazing! Not only did you get rid of those monsters that were giving Queen Sky so much trouble with just one kick, you were kind enough to give the Shadow Border a tow as well. I truly can't thank you enough. Please, won't you join us won't you join us inside for some tea? I'd be delighted to show off the afternoon tea skills I gained during my time studying abroad in London. Are you sure? I mean, I'm still your enemy. Only because of your position, right? Dragon Saint gave us a report, though he was damn sparse with the details. He said, Kukulkan has a duty to protect Miklon because she's the king of this lost belt. But she's also not the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. I agree, though I can't be as optimistic as him. Still, thanks for saving us. Sincerely. Queen Sky is sulking in the border right now, but I'd like to thank you on her behalf too. Thank you, Kukulkan. You really were amazing out there. I'm glad you turned out to have a heart. See, so to you I'm a god with a heart, Guess I'll just have to help you out a little more then. Okay, it's a little embarrassing to admit this, but I actually don't have a way of tracking the cryptor. The Mala just can't seem to make out his heartbeat. So I've decided to tell him and let Dragon Saint worry about stopping him. Of course, once he has been stopped, then I'll have to stop Dragon Saint from cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Still, in the meantime, if you're going after him too, would you like to come with me? I can fly down to the Night Stratum carrying both of you easily enough. Should be much faster and safer that way. Thank you, but I'm afraid I'll have to refuse. While we would love to have you protecting us, we also have our own role to play. Using the Shadow Border to aid the Vanguard that went on ahead of us. So please don't worry about us. We'll have the car back up and running lickety split. Then it'll be on our way. The commander's right. We'll catch up to Dragon Saint's group on our own in no time. So we'd appreciate it if you went on ahead. It's not just David they're up against. It's Tezcatlipoca too. Are you sure? Once I catch up to Dragon Saint, I'm going to... Nah, you're not. Besides, there's nothing more we can do if you stop him anyway. All we care about is stopping ORT. Once that's done, we can have a nice sit down and talk about Miklon's continued existence. Good point. Then I think I'll go on ahead then. Wait, hang on. Is that offer for afternoon tea still on the table? I still have so much I want to learn about proper human history, cultures, yes. This bitch. And that's the story of how I enjoyed some delicious tea and sandwiches and 2 pieces of cake. Tee. So you weren't exaggerating. Commander Godolph continues to impress. He never forgets to conduct himself elegantly, no matter what may be going on. Well, this also means I've got some extra calories to burn. Just so you know, I'm going to be fighting at full power. Think you can keep up? Of course, having you on our side again is a big load off our minds. Now we won't have to worry about conserving our strength for later. Come on, Dragon Saint Mash Habitat, let's do this! We're going to neutralize ORT ourselves. We can worry about cutting down the Tree of Emptiness afterward. Sounds good. Right, initiating battle with the invader known as ORT. Up. Okay, so foreigner. So from list of supports. Okay, so I don't have to put it on front. Yes. I mean, it's a single target. I mean, that should be fine, right? Right? But just in case. I have another key scope, right? I have an H scope though, which would work. Alrighty, and then put that on. Well, let's hope this works. Hey, we're not gonna do that yet. I'll save it for the next one. Also, this pie is pretty good. I think it's a strawberry pie. Well, strawberry cream. Absolute crit machine. Absolute crit machine. Get him. Get him, Cuckoo. Get him. Oh, so close. Ah, so close. Oh, hey, GR. Buddy. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. We are about to hit part 2 of Lost Belt 7. We have like a couple more arrows to get through, and then I do believe we're at part 2. Excuse me. But yeah, we did some gacha earlier. Got the new sexy vampire lady, Lilith. Yeah, because the funny thing is that we did like the 3 multis yesterday, got spooked by a different berserker, and then the second multi of the night is when we got her. Which is funny because like I bought the big pack, so I still have like 4 multis I could do, but I'm gonna be saving those for probably summer in a couple months. Because we all know there's gonna be summer stuff happening. And I'll probably buy more quartz anyway. Just for, I mean, and 1,000% I'm gonna be buying a metric fuck ton. I said during the guys tomorrow, so I can jump in Star Rail easily. Yeah, I gotta update Star Rail in the morning. Cause like I'm not gonna be able to do it tonight, cause by the time it gets done updating and I log in, I'll probably only have like 30 minutes to do dailies, and by that point it's like I'll probably just go to sleep because I gotta get a ton of things done tomorrow. Well, I guess in the morning. I got stuff to clean, videos to edit. Stuff to highlight, and I gotta make sure I don't have to do. I gotta double check my my jury duty stuff just in case, and then also gotta update Star Rail because like I would have got it done before stream, but. I was trying to get the StoryBot like add message thing all sorted out. So when it's like, alright, let me just make sure to log in real quick so I can do dailies before it updates. And then it's like, no, it has to update right now. And I'm like, I don't have time. Yeah, I need to boot up ZZZ. So I can do a little bit of daily stuff in that. I need to start building up like a lot. Which luckily we do have about a month potentially before we get season 2. Cause like we'll get information on Friday about like season 2 stuff or ZZZ. So like I still get to get through all of whatever current stuff is on ZZZ, which I'll do that on Saturday. Because now that we are done with Stormblood, which I don't know if you're here for that, GR, but we got done with Stormblood. And I can focus on doing, I probably will have Saturdays be like, just doing dailies for gachas and then just do FF14. Because that wouldn't be a bad idea. Because I can just do dailies real quick, farm whatever, and then it's like, alright, time to level up whatever. Do that every week. And that way, anytime there's like new story stuff, it's like, okay, we do that majority of it and then just whatever. Like, I just wasn't sure if you were or not. Thank you to Monster to try and farm Rathalos. And here's the funny thing. On Sunday, I tried. I forgot to talk about that on Monday. During stream. But on Sunday, I tried. It was either Sunday or Monday. But I tried to watch a video of like a guide on how to do the extreme for it. I only got 2 minutes into the video before it was like everything just got busy and it's like I couldn't. I still gotta go back and finish it. But like I was reading the comments and everyone was just like, I just like how like they just do like a bunch of like mechanics and everything from Monster Hunter, so it feels more like a Monster Hunter fight than like an FF14 fight. And they're like, the best tip of don't get hit is like very Monster Hunter. It's like how do I beat this? Like, don't get hit. It's like, but what do I do? It's like, just treat it like a Monster Hunter fight, don't get hit, you're good. Just go for the weak points, and you're good. And I'm like, that's hilarious. That people are just like, don't get hit, is like the best advice. And then it's like, but what if I do get hit? Then you just suck. And then it's like, after I thought about it, I'm like, do I really need to watch it? I probably will. Because like I've already started it, like I might as well just finish it now. But if it's literally just like, don't get hit. Which is fine, because like, if you think about it, I am playing a samurai. I mean, I'm gonna play a samurai for that fight. But just think about it. I'm playing samurai. I have a sword. What is the weapon I use the most in the world? Longsword. Basically similar. But I'll probably just steamroll through the class storyline quest so I get like some other skills for it. What? Yeah. Cause like I've thought about doing Bard, but I'm like, if you need to treat it as like a Monster Hunter fight, then it's like, I would have to do either tank or samurai. Like I have to. They play the bard and they play dual blades and bow. I guess it's just meant to be. Which is also funny, because now that I think about it, alright, hold on. Think about it. I also did, what it is? It's, I think it's lance. I think it's what it is. It's the shield and the... I think it is lance. That's basically what paladin is. Granted, I could do, like, sword and shield, you know? But realistically, it's like paladin's like very similar to using like a lance. I didn't think of that till now. That's hilarious. I mean, if it's part of Game Pass, I might get off that, because... I mean, I'll have to do, like, a strict, like, budgeting of, like... how much I can set aside for it. Because once I have to start paying for braces, then it's like... I'm really have to cut back on a lot. I'm gonna... cut back a lot on a bunch of stuff. Shield, Paladin, the Glaive, Dragoon, Ninja, Dual Blades. Samurai is long sword. Bard is bow. I don't remember what else. Fucking... either... Warrior... or Dark Knight could be, like, longsword, you know? Not longsword, oh god, what's it called? Like, the great sword thing, whatever. Great sword is what it is, yeah. Also, I was gonna look up something. Alright. Is it on Game Pass? Yeah, Warrior would be Hammer, absolutely. I need to see a list of, like... Can't seem to be hunting his buff and it's all about music. Also true. Also very, very true.
Stranded
Trying to see if ooh, Callisto Protocol. I played. I mean, I already have that on Epic. I see if World is on. Not World, Wilds is on Game Pass. It doesn't look like it is. Yeah. Which kinda sucks, dude. Like, I don't want to get on Steam yet. Because it's too expensive. Yeah. Cause like I already have World on Steam, so I would have to get on Steam. It's like I'm okay with. It just sucks. None of ORT appears to be operational any longer. I'm not detecting any internal ether signals or cosmic rays. We did it! ORT has shut down. We actually neutralized it. And we couldn't have done it without you, Kukulkan. Is that true? Then that would mean I'm not a representative of Miklon at all. Your hands appear to be trembling, Kukulkan. Is everything alright? Tepu, what do I do now? And no, I'm not a Dinos, but I thought I was born in Miklon, that I was a friend of this planet. Ah, I see. So you discovered the truth. I wasn't entirely certain either, but I deduced as much over the course of our underworld pilgrimages. Kukulkan, you're most likely... Yep. She just flew off. What, did she go on ahead and make sure the path was safe or something? Well... That's a lot of shaking. Does this mean the area beneath us has completely collapsed? Ash, take a look at ORT with Shiba. Is it showing any signs of rebooting? No, it's not. It's beginning to cool down from its exterior inward. It's almost as though light that had burst out from a circle is gathering again toward the center. Uh-oh. It's a fire in my laser! Ah. Crap. Everyone run for the wall, now! ORT never actually rebooted before fighting us. Nor did it shut down again after taking too much damage. It's only now about to actually reboot itself. Ah, hell. Yeah, basically what that was like the startup process. You know, like when you go to turn on your computer, it's like it takes like a second for everything to get working again. And then it's like monitors pop on and everything's like working now. You can log in. That was basically like what that was. It's like it was in like it was in the startup process of like booting up. And then it's like, oh, I gotta reboot real quick. Because I'm installing an update. I gotta restart. Major gravitational fluctuations are being detected in Miklon's lowest stratum. Damn it, the instruments can't keep up. Estimated spirit origin scale ranges from satellite to no, make that star level. The laws of physics are being overwritten starting from the lowest stratum and spreading up to the surface. Space-time continuum transcription speeds have reached negative 3.6 seconds. We're so screwed. Captain, it's a tree of emptiness. Trismegistus 2 has detected the tree of emptiness. I can see that from the readings. Where is it? How big is it? Can we see it from here? Well, you see, there are too many signals to count. Wah. You can see them from the monitor too. What's going on? What are those things? Oh. Huh. Every tree in Mictlon is becoming a tree of emptiness. Does this mean ORT is rebooting? Yes, it does. The ORT that was invited to this Lost Post hypothetical history is not the same ORT from proper human history. Its power and destructive instincts are inferior to those of proper human history's ORT, which makes this one more of an ORT variant. However, by consuming the Tree of Emptiness, it has reached a point where it can create its own reality marble on a massive scale. It is an invasive life form that has remade every tree on Earth into a Tree of Emptiness in order to provide itself with a more suitable environment. This place is no longer a golden sea of trees. It is now the largest and most dangerous lost spot we have ever seen. A galactic hell created in the depths of the Earth. This is a Tree of Emptiness Sea, ORT Shibalba. I'm about to do these, through a different way. Alright, final arrow. And then we're on section 21. But we're getting to the raid, the RT raids very, very soon. There are trees of emptiness all throughout Mictlon now. Where's ORT? Hi, how are ya? ORT just made its way up to the 9th stratum too. Spirit origin scale and output are a whole order of magnitude greater now. Hell, you can see for yourself how much it's grown. It's about 100 meters tall now, just like you reported seeing in Mexico City. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculously huge. According to the future test Catlapoca revealed, ORT's going to keep heading towards the surface, right? We'll never catch up to it on foot. We need a vehicle that can carry all of... Oh, hey, Tingris. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How is ya? I am doing good. Work kind of sucked because I had to leave late, so I got home late. But other than that, it's been a pretty good day. Because we're doing some gacha. We did some gacha stuff earlier. over on the JP server. Got some good pulls. I got a good pull. Now we're making a lot of progress with the story. The writers relaxed after beating Dark Ages and reaching 100% on all chapters. Hey! Congrats! Congrats! But yeah, like, I do want to play through Dark Ages at some point. It's just that I kind of want to go through all of the Dooms. Not all of the Dooms, but go through the modern Dooms, you know? Start with like 2016, then Eternal, do the DLCs, and then Dark Ages. But like, I think I'll do that way later, because I have a big-ass backlog I need to get through. Which includes Persona. Luckily, we can hold off on doing Borderlands for at least a couple months. Because we could do... Hey yo, Raiders, welcome. How is ya? How was your stream? I hope it went well. Let me shout you out real quick. Ah, you were also doing some FGO. Nice, nice. Were you doing OC1 stuff, or were you doing, like, other stuff? I'm curious. And when I started OC1, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind myself, because, let's just say that Camazot kinda was annoying. And I got stuck on that for a while. And then the Lotto event happened, and now I'm finally getting back into the story again. Oh. But we're getting close to the end, because we're about to hit the ORT stuff, like the ORT raid stuff. Which isn't gonna be bad, because I know the best way to get through it. And I did it on JP too. So I'll get to that in a minute. There's a strat, which most people think isn't a good one, but it actually is. And I'll get to it in a minute. But how you liking OC1? Which I'm not gonna spoil anything about OC1, even though like I did play through it on JP. Three. Because like I cannot wait to get to it. It's gonna be really good. But I am looking forward to what's gonna be coming after the current banner. Which I'm gonna say, people that only play NA, you're in for a nice surprise after the current banner. I won't say why, but you'll be surprised. So far so good in that section 2 now. Ooh, nice, nice. Well, I do hope you enjoy OC1, because it only gets better and better. Trust me, it gets really good. So that being said, welcome Raiders, one and all. I am a Dragon, saying from the local Dragon to VTuber VStreamer. I am a variety streamer, play wide variety of games, mainly gachas and a Halo, but I do play other games from time to time, just to mix it up a little bit, because, you know, why not? It's fun, and I like doing it, so welcome. We did do some JP pulls earlier, because there was a banner that was literally gonna go away earlier tonight, and I needed to do some pulls on it, so did that. Got some. We got them. We got the servant. And 2 multis. So now we're doing Lost Belt 7 because I am a little bit behind on story. Because I need to beat Lost Belt 7 so I don't miss out on more free quartz. And we can get into OC1 hopefully soon. Preferably before my birthday. Hopefully. But I'm still enjoying Lost Belt 7 despite the Camelot fight, so yeah. So again, I have already been through Lost Belt 7 on JP, so granted I skipped through it on JP, so I'm kinda going through the story again so I can actually follow along what's going on in the story. So if you want a refresher, yeah, come to the right place, because we're going through all of it again. Okay. But again, I do truly appreciate the raid. Follow them. They're a good bean. They do awesome stuff. Just follow them, support them. They're nice. Support them. Follow them. Please, thank you. But that being said, post-stream R&R. If you need to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. You know, after like a nice gacha session, you know, it's like, man, that was a nice pull I got. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'm gonna use the restroom, do whatever else. Please take care of yourself, please, and thank you. But that being said, though, if you do have to head out, you know, get some sleep for busy day later, gotta get up early or whatever it may be. Thanks for stopping by, checking out the stream and all that good stuff. Hope you have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch you in the next stream, which will be on Thursday. So, thanks again. Much appreciated. But if you're gonna be sticking around, kind of lurking, just kind of hanging out, vibing with the stream on in the background while you do other stuff, thank you for the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, because you're awesome. But yeah, so we're on section 20 of Lost Belt 7. We got through the Tlaloc fight last week with Nidacris Altar, and then she went bye-bye. And then we moved on ahead, fought against Iskali, fought against Tez twice with his BS fight, being able to summon multiples of him at a time, having invincibility every time, which is annoying as hell. And then we did the super easy ORT fight, which pales in comparison to the actual raids that are gonna happen soon. So yeah, so we'll get to this section. I think we're in part 2 officially. So we're gonna be going for like a couple hours of the story, and then we'll probably end it after that. And then we'll do more on Thursday. So yeah, so again, I will be going through all of the cutscenes because I love doing it. and it's fun, and it makes a nice atmosphere for everyone. So, welcome. So, yeah. So I'll go through this cutscene first, and then after the ad break, or like the ads happen, and then everyone comes back, I will go over the strat for the ORT stuff. So, yeah. So let's resume. When our kids touch it on foot, we need a vehicle that can carry all of. We have Tree of Emptiness Seeds headed our way. She was rating them at a threat level of B+. They're much more dangerous than the seeds we fought earlier. What are your orders, Master? Wait, Mash, don't fight them. You're exhausted from all the fighting on our way here, right? Those things will kill us all if you try to fight so many at once. Let's head back to the temple for now, Dragon Saint. If you go back there now, ORT will... Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta figure something out for this, because, they're gonna be over the radio.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious.
Alright. I got it. Alright, I managed to get it all situated. Good, we made it. Gonna fill us in later. Come on, hop in. There's a shitstorm of seas out here. Every talented team knows to spend as little time as possible on a pit stop. Sure they do. Sure. So where's my tea, Caddick? Are you freaking kidding me? You barely escaped with your life and that's the first thing you say? Well, sucks to be you. Cook-a-con drank all the tea, and I ate the last cheese cookie. Oh, you bitch. You know how much I love cheese cookies. You're dead to me. You're dead to me, Caddick. How dare you? How dare you? This bitch. This is a great help. I'm relieved to see the shadow border is large enough for me, even if only just. May I suggest you all have a seat and catch your breath for a bit? I understand the situation is urgent, but you still need a rest. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You would mash too, Dragon Saint. And I'm gonna go back to my base form. Hey, where's Koyanskaya? Wasn't she with you guys? She went back to Tutanissa ahead of us, since she can make her way across Miklon on her own. Of course, now that Miklon's gone to Tree of Emptiness Hell, she might be stuck grumbling in the fourth stratum. Oh, I wouldn't worry about Koyanskaya. Knowing her, she'll end up taming a bunch of the seeds on her way back. As for us, I'll handle the driving. I'm taking us through a safe zone right now, dodging seeds along the way. Now, what's the situation? What happened down there anyway? Well, here's the thing. See, here's the thing, Gordolf. Here's the thing. Alright. Don't be mad at us. Please. And that's the long and short of it. Ultimately, we were unable to stop David from reviving ORT. Kukulkan, despite coming in to help us for a time, flew off to parts unknown. And we learned that the foreign planet the foreign god is from is actually called Deus. Mental overload. So this is the autopilot button. Pardon me, Godolf, but I think I'd better press it. I see. And do you say David said to go to Antarctica if you manage to stop his plan? Yes, he also said we shouldn't see things with our own eyes first and foremost. Damn straight. No wasted words, no coddling. That's about as David an answer as there is. Are you not shocked by this, Kadik? Sure I am, but of course I also stood against Chaldea myself for a while. Learning there was more going on than we knew about makes sense to me. The noble over here is the one taking it hard. He put up everything he had to buy it because he thought it was a respectable organization. Now he finds out it was actually planning our extinction the whole time. Talk about a bad beat. Good point. Even if we do fix the bleached earth phenomenon, well... Oh, what are you saying? I'm as much a victim here as anyone, and I'm counting on you to testify to that effect in the inevitable inquest. Don't worry, Gordy. Once we finish taking the Earth back, you'll be one of the Clock Tower's greatest heroes. Of course, for that to happen, we first have to figure out how to sort out this mess. With ORT on the move, we don't know what we'll find in Miklon anymore. ORT's erosive reality marble has hacked every tree here, turning them into identical trees of emptiness. At this point, getting rid of ORT alone won't be enough to excise this lost belt. So I'm thinking we have no choice but to give up on that. But if ORT is the source of all these trees of emptiness, isn't it possible that eliminating ORT would result in the other trees shutting down? Maybe, but it's very unlikely, if anything. Even if we do manage to stop ORT, as long as just one tree of emptiness remains... Well, let's worry about that later. Right now, we need to figure out our strategy for ORT. Once it's out of the underground, it's almost certainly going to make its way to Antarctica and destroy Chaldeus, along with the rest of Chaldea base. And since Chaldeus is an incredibly detailed copy of Earth, destroying it would require an impact massive enough to destroy Earth as well. That impact would shatter 40% of the planet and wipe out everyone for proper human history and this lost belt alike in one fell swoop. We have to prevent that at any cost. Even though Chaldeus may be behind all this, we still need to keep it safe right now. And if we're going to do that, we have to defeat ORT. We had to defeat ORT? Don't give me that nonsense! Especially when you're only just barely holding it together already. ORT absolutely crushed you both in Mexico City and in the underground temple just now. You're the only one here who's fought the thing, and you've basically said it's unkillable. I'm not signing off on a mission like that, it's suicide. I'm not against taking desperate risks. I know that's been Caldea's way since before I came along. But I can't approve of a mission with a 0% chance of success. Give me an alternative plan, technical advisor. There has to be something. There isn't, Commander Goldoff. From the moment we failed to stop David... No, from the moment David joined Team A, this was always going to be our only option. We have to defeat ORT if we're going to survive. Remember, the Storm Border isn't a spaceship. Even if we managed to get it out of Earth's atmosphere, it would just be a matter of time until we all died on it. Be that as it may, I still can't condone sending someone even younger than me off to... Thank you, Director, but by now you should know better than to underestimate us. Caldea never fights battles we don't think we can win. We're not going to begin a mission where our deaths are a certainty. Never again. On which note, things should be just about ready to go. Shion, do you read me? Loud and clear, Da Vinci. We're done with our inspections and we'll be ready very soon now. Just as Dragon Saint mentioned in his report, the 4 underworld borders have proven to be free summon zones that permit heroic spirits from proper human history. With this in mind, as well as all the heroic spirits Master Dragon Saint has formed bonds with, we should be able to conduct a mass summoning on an unprecedented scale. The storm border is standing by above Chichen Itza. We can divert full power output of 3 Triton engines to summoning rituals. We are also setting up to put the spirit origin graph of every heroic spirit registered with Caldea to date into an upgraded state rather than the typical base state. It will be a huge battle involving no fewer than 216 servants. Oh, hell yes! It will be the first squadron of heroic spirits in history. So what do you think, Gordoff? I confess, it is a rehash of the Grand Order at the Temple of Time in which we were unable to participate. But would you not like to participate this time all the same? Don't be ridiculous. I never once said I was against it. Very well. Operation approved. I trust you have no issue with that, Dragon Saint? Not at all. But I still don't know exactly what we should do. You will pursue ORT and engage it in battle. According to Tris Medusa's 2's calculations, it should take ORT 20 hours to cross all of Miquelon. Your job, Master, is to head to the nearest level of the underworld and begin summoning as soon as you arrive. The Storm Border will run 3 Triton engines at full power to supply the Shadow Border with magical energy, which you will then use to summon an entire battle line of servants as the opening act of our anti-ORT operation. According to Tris Medusa's 2, this operation has a chance of success. No percentages were given with this assessment. So you're telling me there's a chance? Again, we have 20 hours to complete the operation. If we do not succeed in that time, we will never learn Caldea's secrets, or the truth of the bleached Earth phenomenon, and we will lose our last chance to reclaim humankind's future. The computer room has dubbed this operation the Tree of Emptiness Sea Showdown. The Storm Border will now enter combat mode. This is the time to make full use of all the service you have gathered thus far. Good luck, Caldea. Basically meaning... Yeah, part 2! Let's go! Sea of Tree of Emptiness, ORT Shabalba. Let's go! Mouse. God damn it, I gotta... fuck. Okay, well, I gotta fix a bunch of shit. Wait, never mind. Now it's working. But now I gotta fix, I gotta fix this, so give me 1 second. Also, you're getting a little sneak peek into what I have to do, when getting, stream prepped. Alright. Because, like, if I remember correctly, I believe the first fight, or like the first time you have to fight against ORT, I don't think you lose to anyone. But once, like, once the actual fight starts, you will see how much fuckery is gonna be happening because of it. So. Let's do... Section 21. Tree of Emptiness Decisive Battle. Alright, we're holding steady at 700 meters behind ORT. This may not be much better than it was in Britain, but it should still be within range to command servants, so get to summoning. Just keep in mind that right now we're only trying to gauge ORT's power, so make sure the servants you summon won't take too much out of you. It's much too early to play your trump card, got that? Let's go! Okay, so, the strat that I was talking about before, alright? It involves only using 3 servants at a time. Because here, we cannot use any supports. None at all. We're stuck to using only our own. And because of that, you have to get very creative with who you're using. So normally I'm not gonna go full 5 stars because that would be literally broken. And we don't have like the cost for it. So instead, we're gonna do this. You'll see why here in a minute. Why the strat is to use 3 at a time. Because looky there, this bitch has 1,000,000 HP. And you might be wondering, I never seen this kind of break bar before. That's weird. Any other time, like the highest would always go to like yellow or gold. I never seen a white one before. Why is that? You'll see in a minute why. I think it's a lot of BS. Oh, and by the way, when you fight ORT, any servers you have out will get absorbed.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left
Alright, we got the break bar. However, guess what? We have a metric fuck ton more to go. Oh, and by the way, after every break bar, it's basically like all like servers get wiped out. That's why it's best to go with only 3 at a time. Okay, guess what? That's like 10 break bars, by the way. 10. Each one at 1,000,000 of health. Meaning, if you thought the King Protea fights were rough, no. If anything, the King Protea fights and all of the events, even from like the CCC, think of that as like training to fight against ORT. And also, there's another reason why you only use 3 at a time and not all 6. And I'll get to that in a moment. Because it coincides with what just happened with those servants and why they turned green and then shattered. Get to that in a minute. Da Vinci, what happened to those servants? They didn't vanish. I can't believe it. How is this even possible? ORT just stole the entirety of the servants' spirit origin data and broke their links to the Throne of Heroes. Heroic spirits are ghost liners. The recorded phenomena of the span of time in our universe during which those heroes were active. And ORT just gobbled them up like they were candy. This is really, really bad. I can't believe we're in yet another Temple of Time situation. ORT is actually eating human history itself. Then does that mean the crystallized servants are unable to return to the Throne of Heroes? The Throne of Heroes is basically a library in a higher dimension. Beings from this dimension don't typically even have a way of attacking it. But you're saying it's using those threads to reach out to the high dimension through the service acting as its terminals? And damaging the data recorded in the Throne of Heroes itself? Exactly, which means we won't be able to resummon any servants it defeats. We're gonna run out of fighters way faster than we thought. Xion, we need you to analyze the combat data ASAP. Understood. ORT may be an extraterrestrial monster with an impenetrable shell, merged with a tree of emptiness and capable of storing servant resources. But if it has moving parts, it must also have a weakness somewhere. We will muster every resource in the computer room to analyze ORT as quickly as we can. In the meantime, please keep attacking it. Are you certain about this? What's going to happen to the servants that get eaten? It's not possible to digest data, so it's likely storing them inside itself as valuable sources of information. Think of it like a bank account. The more money you deposit, the more valuable you are to that bank. But in this case, the bank is our universe. ORT must be capable of using that energy for its own purposes, so if we can destroy the account, ORT that is, its stored resources should be released and the servant data should be able to return to the Throne of Heroes. Yup. As long as we can defeat ORT, we'll wipe out our debt. So we keep fighting until one of us goes bankrupt. Dragon Saint will need more sample data if we're going to analyze ORT, so keep fighting it. Your experience as a master is the key to winning this battle. So yeah. So basically every time you fight ORT, one of two things will always happen. The first, if ORT, actually kind of explains it right here. In this unique battle against ORT, which possesses a massive total HP, one master must bring all of their forces to an all-out battle. Bring all of your servants to battle ORT. Within all-out battle, servants whose HP is reduced to 0 will be crystallized and consumed by ORT, making them unable to join further all-out battles. Master Caroline is the exception, as she will be able to return to battle after you complete a certain number of all-out battles. If you have multiple copies of the same servant, they will all be crystallized, including the copies who did not participate in the all-out battle. Damage ORT while keeping an eye on their remaining forces. If the number of servants who can participate in all-out battle is reduced to 0, you will be defeated. In that case, you must retry the all-out battle. Servants who can participate include those stored in the second archive. You can also choose to retry the all-out battle partway through. So yeah, if like you get to the point where it's like, you know, you don't have any servants left, you have to retry, and then go all the way back to the beginning and do it over. Which is where I got stuck on JP for a month. Or like, even if you do have servants left over, and you get all the way to the end, and like ORT like manages to get to the surface, you lose, and you gotta restart all over again. But at that point, everything gets reset, you get all your servants back, and then you do it all over again. And so, this right here, why they turn green and get consumed, is because after every break bar, it does like a team wipe. And then if you have any in the back, ORT has like a buff where you don't do damage to it. So it's like having a full team is like redundant. So it's best to go 3 with whatever is effective against that type, essentially. So like, for example, if it's a foreigner, you bring foreigners or you bring alter egos. Or you just bring whatever the fuck you can have, and you just attempt it until you get to a weakness that you have a lot of servants of, and then you just fucking go for it. So, like for example, right now, it's an assassin. We can bring alter egos, berserkers, or casters. Only 3, in order to whittle it down. And you have to do that for every bar. Until you get to a checkpoint, and then you get all your servants back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is 9 bars we have to get through. 9. And then, I think there's some parts, if I remember correctly, where there will be some cutscenes that will play out. And then those are like little breaks from the fighting. So, without any further ado, it's literally just like... With the try. So yeah. And now you see why they say... You can only bring one at a time. Or only once. Because then at that point, you cannot use them. They say data lost. And you cannot use any supports. It is all of your own servants. Which is also why this fight kinda sucks. Like a lot. So like, I'm gonna try and do as much as I can tonight. Cause, this shit is rough. This shit is very rough. Actually, experiencing all that war for the maximum amount of HP, when the time HP depleted. Each time was carry over to the next battle. When the entire party is wiped out, you'll be able to continue. Depleted HP will carry next battle if you wish off a battle. The depleted HP will not be carried over next round, if you reverse the value prior. So yeah, so essentially what that means is, if at any point you withdraw, like you back out, meaning, let's say you deal like half the damage and team gets wiped, if you can back out before your team gets wiped, you don't lose whoever you brought out with you, and instead, you can rebuild the team and go in again. Also, the thing is called PP chain. Good old PP chain. Also, there's a chance that, oh, we're about to have a team wipe right here. Also, that will happen as well. Because for whatever reason, ORT's like weird-ass animation thing just causes the game to crash every time. I don't know why. Fourth wall break is a common reason messing with your device. Which is funny because it did the same thing on JP a couple of years ago too. Okay, so that's the Lancer. Alright, cool. But hello. Hello, Mary. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be very rough. But we should at least get through the first break bar. Wait, one turn, right? Not 3 turns. Even better.
Invincible.
Which is also funny because, like, this is, like, I think the first time ever I've encountered, like, this ever happening. And, like, a bunch of other people were also experiencing the same thing where it's like, yeah, for whatever reason, like, ORT just crashes everything for no reason. And it's like, yep, that'll happen. Also, better idea. Because, like, if we can get Satanta to break the bar by himself, we can still use Barghest and the Longling later on. So I'm gonna be putting like a bunch of level 1 servants with Satanta. Cause I've had to do that before on JP, where it's like, oh, never mind, I can't do it. Right. NP it is. Cause like, they're gonna get wiped anyway, but at least we'll get the first bar done. Cause like, I think even if you stun ORT, I'm pretty sure it will just get rid of that stun, or it'll also have like the weird ass buff afterwards. Like, again, I'm hoping I could get through all of it tonight, because otherwise Thursday is when we'll be going through more of it. All right, we have a cutscene, so that's good. We're making progress. Because I really want to say there's a point to which we can get everyone back, but I don't remember when that is. Which, of course, if we also have to, we can level up a lot more servants as well. And then go in and do some more fighting. I can tell we're hurting it, but... damn, not again. Dragon saying, I'm putting the battle on hold for now. Get some rest. Caroline, go to the Shadowboard's roof and get rid of any seeds that try to jump on. Understood. There's a tree of emptiness seeds all the way up here? But we're almost to the 4th underworld. Once we leave the Night Stratum, we shouldn't... ah, crap. Brooklyn is practically overrun by trees of emptiness now. That means... yep. We've got seeds scattered across the whole Lost Belt. Doesn't matter where ORT is now. Nowhere in Miklon is safe anymore. Forget the Ocelome and the Dinos. By now, those seeds have probably killed all the flora and fauna in Miklon. No way. ... Shadow Border, this is the Storm Border. We've got a critical emergency update for you. Tree of emptiness seeds are showing up everywhere from the 8th stratum to the 1st, and they're probably going to keep coming after you. Make sure you keep enough defensive resources on hand to stop them from destroying the Shadow Border. Oh, you think we don't know that? We've been fending these things off for a while now. Don't you have anything else to report? Give me some good news for once, damn it. Nemo here. The seeds are coming after the Storm Border as well. Luckily, not many have been able to fly up to our position, so we can handle them on our own. We've also calculated ORT's route. I'm sending you the data now. I knew it would go there, but why? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Mexico City is a major detour from heading to the surface. I didn't think much about it back when Tezcatlipoca showed us that future, but why would it go there? That's not all. I hate to tell you this, but you need to know. Our analysis of the combat data provided has revealed that ORT is still incomplete. Its various parts as appendages are operating independently. The energy it's using to move its limbs is coming from the limbs themselves. If we were to compare it to an animal, it's as if it is entirely lacking a heart to supply its body with blood, at least for the moment. Essentially, it's lacking its primary engine, and it is still as incredibly powerful as we've seen. What? Are you saying that is what it looks like when it's conserving energy? Yep, it is conserving energy. That all we're seeing is it spinning its wheel, flailing its limbs? I guess it can compensate for a missing heart or brain with other parts. Still, this may be good news. If ORT had its main power source when it rebooted, it might have erased all of Miklon in an instant. Good thing Camazot destroyed his heart 6 million years ago. He might have been our enemy, but he really helped us out here. Or, helped us out there. Ah, now I see. That explains the mystery of ORT's route. You mean the sun? Correct. I see you figured it out as well, Dragon Saint. ORT isn't heading for Mexico City, it's heading for the sun. Well, yeah, that's where they moved it after the attack on Chichen Itza. But why would it be doing that? The sun is ORT's heart. Oh. That makes so much sense. I've been wondering how a new sun was created after the old one went out 6 million years ago. The Mala used up all their strength creating the first one. They lost all their extraterrestrial status, and became completely naturalized to this planet. Which means they must have found some other power source. The people of Khan flourished in darkness for 100,000 years, before sacrificing everything to defeat ORT. Afterward, the Mala took ORT's heart and repurposed it, creating the new sun. It's just like what happened with Yuogo Marie and David. ORT doesn't have his heart right now, but it knows it's somewhere still functioning. That's why the command to regenerate its destroyed heart was never issued. Its original heart was still intact and functioning, serving as Miklon's second sun. The energy source giving all down its life was ORT's heart this whole time. That's one hell of an organ transplant. So then ORT is heading for Mexico City because... Indeed. I believe it's trying to retrieve its heart to complete itself, as any living thing would do instinctively. Yeah. After all the damage it's done, I can't believe it has the nerve to act like it's still a living creature. Alright, I'm changing the operation objective. Forget the surface. We have to defeat ORT before it reaches the 6th stratum. That doesn't mean we can't let it escape to the surface either. Of course, but we're all dead if we let it reach Mexico City. You must defeat it before it reclaims its heart, no matter what it takes. Yup. Yep. So now we have a... Now it's a race against time. Okay, it is now... Okay. Alright, so... We will need... Okay, we'll need Nemo, for sure. And then... We will use... Martha. Because why not? And then... We're gonna save... We're gonna save him for later. Because luckily we do have a lot of berserkers, though.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling
Ooh, this is so scary. Like, this is actually kind of nerve-wracking, because then it's like... I don't know if we're gonna be able to get all the way through. Like how ORT just like... Brrr. I need to barely slowly to the goes to the side. Like, Maybe one more hit, we should be good. There we go. And there goes Brynhild. Hey, this should be able to knock it right out. No, not Nemo, you bastard! Give me. Okay, now it's a berserker. Not gonna use that yet. Yeah, I've never seen this one before. It's actually kind of cool. Oh my goodness. This is so rough. I hate it so much.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
Oh, I hope this kills. I really hope it kills. I mean, not the NP itself, but... Ooh, so close.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do.
I don't think I've ever seen Shifu's, like, alter ego NP in a while. Yeah, let's go, Passion Lip. Crit that bitch. Hell yeah. I think we're almost, what, halfway through? I want to say about half. Because we got, what, 3 bars down? Oh, 1, 2, 3. We're a third of the way there. We're a third of the way done. Shit. Also, you can see, like, here in the bottom, now you can see the little master icon down here also change, which won't be the first time it's doing that. A merciless end has come. A meaningless end has come. There's no safe place anywhere in this underground world. The tree of emptiness seeds that sprung up in droves ransacked every plant they could find for nutrients, down to the last blade of grass. Any life forms they encountered that weren't plants were perceived as foreign enemies and attacked indiscriminately. The animals killed by the seeds crystallized and shattered, their shards scattering across Viclon. Every being living in the jungle, be they dinos or ocelotl, died without even a chance to fight. I see. Don't know why there are so many kinds of creatures here in the first place, but... I guess this means Miklon is done for. It's as if it was destined to end like this from the beginning. Her words, spoken only to herself, are lifeless. Disillusionment and regret fill her voice. The corpse of a young man lies silently beside her. After Chaldea left for the surface, her plan was to let Earth Mantle swallow her along with the young man and the collapsing temple. But something, she couldn't say what, about seeing the young man's body filled her with such rage that she forced her crumbling body into action. But the fury driving her was spent. With that anger dissipated, all she could do was lie down by the temple's entrance, stewing in her impotent rage. Impotent rage. What an idiot. Why did I even bother? It's not like it makes any difference where we die. Everything is over now. Nothing we do will change anything. Isn't that right, is Kali? Copy of the king who once destroyed me? Foolish king. Neither incompetent nor evil. Merely unsuited for the job. For no particular reason, she placed her finger near the large scar on the boy's forehead. The body of the human chosen to be the one-year Tezcatlipoca was supposed to be flawless in every way. But a single scar marred the boy's forehead. No matter how many times he was reborn or how perfect the spell used to make him, the scar could not be healed. The scar seemed to be part of his very soul. I don't need to know who I am. I will never ask either. I am the king of the Oslame, and I will only exist for 1 year. I was made to be king, chosen to become a god. Thank you, great Tezcatlipoca. Thank you for choosing me for this role. Thank you for giving me this chance to denounce proper human history. His gaze was like fire, his determination sharp as a knife. Every cell in his body, every drop of blood flowing in his veins howled with anger. The boy who was given the name as Kali grew up never knowing who he was made from. All brother needed was one utterly devoted to vengeance who could override ORT's instincts. In that sense, he made the perfect choice. His Kali, Moctezuma II's soul, was guaranteed to denounce proper human history. He trusted Spaniards who came from afar, he welcomed them into his home, only for them to stab him in the back. His fellow Mesoamerican tribes should have banded together to fight back against the foreign invaders, but they turned on him too. In the end, his nobles deserted him, and he was stoned to death by his own subjects. No wonder he didn't want to see proper human history. No wonder he didn't want to see the city that became his grave. The young man with Moctezuma II's soul, at his core did indeed grow into a king filled with fury. Keep being king like this for a year, and you'll become Tezcatlipoca. Kill the dinos. Sacrifice their hearts to the sun. They may be strong and smart, but don't screw it up. This is a test, Kali. A test to see if your soul is fit to end proper human history. There's no test. There's never any doubt that his soul would be perfect for the job. The scar on his forehead was proof that, like it, his hatred would never fade. Or so I thought. You don't look very happy, Kali. Are you still upset about letting the sacrificial mages and Chaldea get away? No, I know where they are. At some point I'll be able to make up for my failure in letting them escape. More importantly, this Tezcatlipoca visions showed me the fate of Mexico City. Just remembering it troubles me. It shocked me. That is a surprise. You don't care about the Oslame or Mexico City at all. I didn't think any number of them dying would bother you. That's right. I have no attachment to the city whatsoever. I'm not like them. I'm a foreigner who doesn't speak their language. I feel out of place no matter where I go. Right. So then why? It's the same reason you always fight so reluctantly, Tlaloc. I don't hate the Oslame, I just know I'm not like them. They're doing a great job, they're earnest, hardworking, and they mean what they say. I don't hate the city either, even if it is hard for me to be here. This Tezcatlipoca may have built it, but they're the ones who made Mexico City flourish through the love for it. The Oslame are generally proud of their home. In any case, the city should not possibly have been an ugly place, not when it worships you. I never throw my lot in with proper human history, but I'm not so stupid as to deny quality when I see it. One day, I expect I will be banished from the city, since I'm not an Ocelotl. When that happens, I'll build my own city, and it will be beautiful enough to rival this one. I know it will. Kali, but you're... I know. When my time as one unit to Calipoca is up, I'll probably be sacrificed. But when I think about protecting our culture, fulfilling my duty of watching over the Oslome's fate as their king, the pain from my scar goes away. I think it's because I enjoy thinking about those things. But that's only a dream, and my wildest one at that. As much as I'd like to make it come true, I know it never will. The purpose of this body, the whole reason it was made, was to destroy proper human history. That's the reason I made it this far. Any other sentiments pale in comparison. So please, bear witness to my determination, Talak. I promise that no matter what else I must give up, I can and will prioritize the anger in my soul above all else. Please reconsider, says Catlapoca. I have no problem with destroying proper human history. But surely there's no need to destroy Miklon, to destroy this very planet. So then once proper human history is gone, and the Oslame time truly begins, would that qualify as destruction and rebuilding? Bang! Bang, 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 bang. He's dead. I swear, you really were a child to the end. You didn't prioritize the anger in your soul at all. You were genuinely furious. You said it was your duty as king, yet you still ultimately chose the option you personally preferred. Seeing you fight so reluctantly reminded me of myself, back before I lost my brothers. So while I know this is very self-serving, I want to make you a request I wish someone had made of me back then. Once you know who your true enemy is, and when you should fight them, don't lie to yourself. You're the incarnation of a beautiful city, and you said you would gladly spill blood for your people's sake. Are you certain you don't still have regrets in your heart? Ugh. Ugh. Why do humans have to be so damn irritating? Ah! Oh hey, there's dinosaurs still alive. Oh, you came back too? I thought I'd be the only one, since there wasn't any sense coming back here. Yeah, that's true, but for some reason, I just wanted to be here. Hey, there's a dinos at that shop too. How come you're watching the shop when there's no one else around? Well, I tried going back to the plains I used to live on, but I just didn't feel comfortable, being there. I know we can live anywhere we like, but there's nowhere I'd rather be than here. I understand. Dinos can just cry out to each other to confirm we're all still here whenever we like. But I just find conversation to be much more interesting. I'm glad I found other dinos to talk to here. Would anyone like to discuss proper human history? I feel like there are still things we haven't explored about the Chinese Lost Belt. Really? That sounds great! I love long talks! I'm hearing a bunch of footsteps gathering here too. Now this is how Chichen Itza ought to be. Well, what do you know? You all came back too. I can't say I understand it, but it does make me happy. We all know we don't need this place, but we still care deeply about it. We all know what's gone is gone, but we still want to get it back anyway. I guess that means dinos have fixations of our own. You're here. So much for our talk. All the trees on the jungle just died. Yeah, a whole bunch of creatures I've never seen before appeared and started killing animals all over Miklon. Yeah, I suppose this means our extinction has come. I wonder what the next dominant life forms will be like. I'm sure they'll be way better than us. Personally, I'm more worried about Chaldea. Hey, I hope they don't get caught up in our extinction. Well, little dinos, do I have a thing for you. Also, and yes, the ORT is making a little trail behind it as it goes all the way up. Okay, if we get through one more break bar, I think we'll call it there. I'm pretty sure Comma has a 50% battery, right? Yep, 50%. I want to put that thing on for sure. You know what, let's put Kotaro on, because he'll be pretty good. Let's put Da Vinci on, because Da Vinci is gonna be pretty good. Yeah, you should have a like a defense down NP, right? Inflict confusion and decrease defense. 3 turns. Yeah. All right. Oh my god, this is so scary, and I hate it so much. And like, I think we've done, I would say, over like the last hour or so, in addition to like the cutscenes.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days.
I want to see how much damage this is going to do off of Kama's NP, because I might do the attack buff off of it.
Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Yeah, probably wouldn't need that much in the end, anyway.
I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out.
Ah, shit, hold on. I just saw that it was gonna do the whole team wipe thing.
Just tripping on day dreams, got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
So that way, I got do the guts. Wow, I got rid of my guts. Wow, are you fucking serious? Well. Wait, how much health does it have? 300,000. So yeah, we'll need a full team. Yeah, whenever I get this bard broken, if there's like a cutscene after it, we'll do the cutscene and then we'll wrap it up. If I'm not mistaken, I think Uriel's MP can do defense. And that is decrease attack. Decrease attack is still going to be really good. But we had to pretty much get like a full Buster chain with Super Orion if we wanted to deal like a massive amount of damage. Which again, like, I'm totally a-okay with, like, if I have to restart all over from the beginning, like, I'm totally fine with that. It's just, I need to get to a point where it's like, alright, this is like the checkpoint. And if you fall back to it, it's like, you start from here and you're good. Also, speaking of Buster...
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head.
God, this is why Orion is so good. He did half his health by himself. It's so good. Like, hot damn. I mean, I can do anything, but yeah.
I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
Alright, we are officially at the halfway point with the ORT fight. Or raid. Alright, another cutscene. I'm sorry, I need a little break. Don't be sorry, take a seat. Need it back of it if you want. Take 15 or so to clear your head and relax. And try not to rely on the ampules. They'll catch up to you in a big way later. How are things looking outside, Commander Goldolf? I don't see any seeds, now our chance. I'm gonna slow down a bit so we can get out of here and into a safe place. Gearlight, are you reading me? Get back inside. You need a rest too. Or at least get something to eat. Understood, moving to rear hatch now. Divinity, would you mind tuning up to Ortnax? Oh, not even close to relaxing. Hang on, I'll be right there. They've been fighting for almost 4 hours straight now. I'm sure they're both pacing themselves, but still. How much longer can they keep this up? Can we really stop ORT before it reaches Mexico City? Dot dot dot. Is something wrong, Tepu? You keep looking out the window. Are there more seeds headed our way? No, I was just observing the trees of emptiness. They're different from the one we saw on the ninth stratum. You know, you're right. Oh right, that one was dead, wasn't it? But how else are they different? According to what you told me, the trees of emptiness are what maintain their respective lost spells, yes? I do sense a great deal of energy inside them, though not as much as there is in Miquelan's sun. Compared to the one in Russia, these are more like the tips of branches. The real tree of emptiness is a lot bigger. Well, technically I guess there isn't any such thing as a real or fake tree of emptiness. No such thing as real or fake. As long as it's the right shape, its size doesn't matter. The galaxies inside these trees cannot possibly be real, and yet we can't help but perceive them as such. I can accept a galaxy existing within a tree, but I don't see how that serves as the foundation of a lost belt. Even when ORT had shut down after becoming our tree of emptiness, Miquelan continued to exist. Perhaps these trees aren't using their galaxies as energy at all. Ah, never mind that now. The real question is, are the galaxies necessary? Is there some deeper meaning behind them being galaxies? Tepu? ORT has reached the 7th stratum. It's not deviating from its route. If it keeps holding to that route, our final showdown will be on the 6th stratum. Tepu, I'm afraid we simply can't afford to rescue any other dinos. I'm afraid I have to make the tough call now. There is no way for us to get to Mistitlan ahead of ORT. Oh. Right. ORT's route would take it right through the observatory. I know. Thank you for your consideration, Gorov. But even if we could get there in time, Zwick still wouldn't be able to leave that dome. He simply cannot leave the observatory. We both came to terms with that long ago. So I assure you none of you have anything to feel guilty about. That guilt falls entirely to me. This is what I get for wishing to free her, yet failing for hundreds of years to find a way to do so. Tepu needs a fucking hug. That's what needs to happen. Like, we just need to give Tepu a hug and be like, it's alright, buddy. We're here for you. You can cry on our shoulder if you want. We'll be here. Why, I can't believe it's headed directly for me. I guess it's going to obliterate this entire plateau. This is kind of exciting. I've never seen a spectacle like this in person before. I see you're prepared to meet your death with grace. You made the right decision. Even if I helped you escape, you wouldn't be able to live outside of this dome. Zwick, the Dinosaur-born archetype, who has observed this fifth age of Miquelan from beginning to end. As the Arbiter bound to oversee Miquelan's fate, I will bear witness to your final moments. Back when you were talking with the Chaldeans, the Mala decided they would leave ORTB now that it had become the Sea of Emptiness. And that if Chaldea were to try and shut ORT down for good, I will erase them myself. Really? It's just the two of us here and you're still insisting on playing Arbiter? What about the Master Chief? Right. Don't you think you might be too earnest for your own good, Kokokan? You heard about Quetzalcoatl from proper human history, right? You know the Mala based you off her and that she was far more free-spirited than you've ever been. I guess it just goes to show that both you and I are mere what-ifs, who were never able to become the real thing. The gods of proper human history are from their own world, not ours. I am this lost spell's god of creation. That comes with obligations I must fulfill. Then, as your friend and as the daughter of this underground world, let me say goodbye. While all of you decided together to help us survive by creating an escape beneath the ground. You've been regretting that decision ever since, and have spent tens of millions of years trying to make up for it. You feel there must have been a better way, that maybe you should have followed proper human history's example. Thank you, I appreciate what you've done, but it's okay. We were so happy here. You may be different from us, you may be aliens, but you're still our mother. It's okay to grieve your children's deaths, and dream of how things could have been more like proper human history. Oof. Oh my, it won't be much longer now. You shouldn't leave before you get caught up in this. But I'm glad I had a chance to thank you before the end. Goodbye, Kukulkan. You who were the sun watching over me, and Brother Tempe were my only friends. But my life was more eventful and filled with love than any other member of humanity. Bye. Later, Zwick. It was nice knowing you. Bye. Okay. I'm gonna pause it here for now. Because I need to see if I can back out of it. Alright, good. 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 Able to click back into it. Wait here. Maybe. Alright, there we are. Good. We still have 4 more bars to go through, which I think we should have plenty of time. Because, like, if I remember correctly, we need to get to the second break bar, and then I think we should be good. I think, if I remember correctly, which I hope I am. But I gotta call it there because it's almost 3:30. And I do need to get some sleep for a busy day of having to do a lot of stuff. So, yeah. So, what a stream. What a good heckin' stream. Because we did JP pulls for Lilith. We got her right before her banner ended, so I'm happy with that. And then we made a ton of progress with Lost Belt 7 story, because now we're in part 2 of Lost Belt 7. We're in the ORT raids, and we only have 4 more bars to get through before hopefully we get to the point where it's like, this is like the checkpoint. We're good. Even if we fail this, like, we don't have to worry about anything else. We're good. Hopefully. Oh. But we'll see on Thursday after we do Halo. If we can get through the rest of the break bars, get through hopefully more of the story, because we still have rest of this ORT fight, another ORT fight, and I think one other thing. But we should 100% be able to finish it next week for sure. Because again, Monday, it'll be all FGO. Student story, nothing else. Because that way, like, we have plenty of time dedicated for Lost Belt 7 story, get it done. And then we could probably go right into, you know, OC1. But, thank you for the stream, take it easy, rest of the raid. And again, I do thank you as well, Tangers, for hanging out, all that good stuff. Much appreciated. So, again, I'm gonna call it there. So, thank you all very much for another fun, awesome stream. It was a pleasure to have all of y'all. All the support tonight has been insane. So thank y'all very, very, very much for another fantastic stream. So again, thank y'all very, very much. As always, if you're new, join at the beginning, part way through, or you stumbled on in at any point during the stream, or if you stuck around from the raid earlier, thank you for sticking around. It means a lot to me, and I do truly, truly appreciate it. So if you want to support the stream, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that button below the stream, then this little pop-up notification on the top right corner will pop up, and you click that, and you come over here, chill, vibe, hang out, and just have a good old time with the stream. And we would love to have you go for hanging out. And every follow does help out the stream, gets us closer to the good old 2K mark, because every little bit helps out the stream, and it means a lot to me as well. And you also get some pretty cool follower emotes used for free as well, so don't gotta pay for them emotes. They're absolutely free, so enjoy them. They're pretty good. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, I do have a Twitter, or X as they call it nowadays, and a Blue Sky as well, because I do post whenever I go live here on a Twitch. Stream schedule also gets posted on both places, so if you just want to see what we're streaming by checking one place out or the other, or both if you want, that'd be totally cool with me. But you can follow me on either one or both. Stay up to date on streams, schedules, and whatever other stuff I post about whatever. So if you follow me for all that good stuff on either one or both, it means a lot to me. So thank you very, very much. And in addition to that, I also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the main YouTube channel. That way y'all will stay informed on both places in addition to everywhere else. So there's that, and enjoy. And speaking of YouTube, you have a VOD channel. That way if you missed a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out, watch the VODs, have a mess background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub on the VOD channel, get notified when a new VOD goes up, and then you can watch all of them, or whatever. Helps to support it, grow it out, and I say thank you if you do. But if you want more original stuff, do have the main YouTube channel right there. Whether if you want Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else, that'll be up on that channel for y'all to enjoy. Gacha being FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ. Anytime there's a new banner up, we'll do some polls, see if we get lucky or unlucky or whatever results we get. And then when we do the sessions, I will edit that into its unloaded video. That way if you can't make it a session, or if you just want to see like the main highlights of the polls, I'll edit that into a video and then get it uploaded as soon as I can. Which, the Star Rail from last stream, and then of course when we did FGO the other stream, and then tonight I'll slap the FGO stuff together, make that one long video, get that uploaded probably next Friday, and then I'll get I'll probably attach Anaxa's whole thing, make it one short video as well. Probably get that uploaded as soon as I can. Not sure what day I'll get it done by, but I'll get it uploaded. So be on the lookout for that. But next gacha vid though is going to be part 1 of the FGO JP Lilith banner. That'll be up this Friday, I believe. Pretty sure this Friday. If not, I'll get something uploaded this Friday instead. So stay tuned for Friday or another gacha vid. And then every Monday is when a new Halo highlight will go up on YouTube. Because every week we always play Halo, whether it is MCC or Infinite. Usually every Thursday. We just play Halo, have fun, chill, vibe, hang out, and do whatever goofy stuff. And then I will make a highlight out of some of the best games, funny moments, random stuff, or whatever else we do for Halo that week. Get all that highlighted, and then edit it on the weekend, get it ready for Monday. So you don't have to wait very long for a new highlight to go up on Monday. So, which latest vid was the Halo highlight from last week? Enjoy. It was pretty good. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on YouTube. no set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Right now, we're still doing our Pokemon Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke. Next episode is going to be number 8. That'll go up in the afternoon. So there is a playlist if you want to binge the previous episodes to get all caught up before then. And then I will edit episode 9 as well later. Get that ready for next week, because we're going to have to do a bit of team rebuilding for episode 9. Or it might be 10. But either way, I'll get an episode ready for next week. And, yeah. So, then there's also a playlist of the previous ROM hack of Shiny Gold Sigma that we played through, and the other Nuzlocks of Heart Gold and Fire Red as well, so enjoy those. And then any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll let y'all know first, be like, I get some ideas I want to do, then I will record them, edit them, and then upload them if I have any remaining free time between work and whatever else. You know, I'll get that stuff done as soon as I can. But again, link right there to the main YouTube channel. Click the link, drop a sub, get notified when a new video goes up on that channel. And if you do drop a sub, helps to grow it out. All the support over there has been awesome so far, so thank you very, very much. Hope you enjoy all the stuff on that channel. And if you do enjoy all that good stuff, you know, maybe you'll tell other people, spread the word. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. And then last but not least, I have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I can get the link working again. And then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chill, have a good old time, vibing with everyone, be comfy, cozy, and all that good stuff. And be a pleasure to have you. So, which again, they are really cool people. If I do say so myself, they're awesome. And then you also get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or VOD goes up on either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live here on the Twitch, because I do notify in the server, all in one place. So if you miss it, it's all there. So again, click the link, join the server, and if you join the server, welcome to the cave. Call this wonderful, wonderful place. It would be a pleasure to have you. So thanks again. But God, what a great night. Good Lord. But let's see what they is a deal with. I think we almost never get the chance to rate them. You know what? Let's rate them, because we almost never have a chance to rate them. So yeah. Let's get this baby underway. So, again, thank y'all very, very much for another fun, awesome stream of FGO. So we're gonna be rating our good friend, the one, the only, Ratanek, who is currently playing some Max Payne. If like that kind of stuff. Still streams, good vibes, and a bunch of other like Kamen Rider stuff. Because he loves that shit. You're gonna have a good time over there, so do support him if you can. He does heckin' deserve it, so support him. He's really cool. And raid the message, as always, is a good old-fashioned dragon raid. So if you're subbed, or you have 100 channel points, use the Huggy emote. Just copy and paste that, and yeah. So, no Wednesday stream, because I'll be busy with a bunch of editing and whatnot. But we'll be back on a Thursday for more Halo. And some FGO Lost Belt 7 story as well. So, if you're ready for that. But, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later.